Oyo. Oyo. Oh, this is ultimate nostalgia. I'm changing the name. Ultimate nostalgia. Yay! I don't know why I went throaty there, but this is gonna be awful. Not gonna lie, awesome intro. Yeah, it is. It is. This has launched the greatest media empire the world has ever seen. Fuck you, Disney. You don't got nothing on Pokemon. Look at these sprites. We could love them like the cave paintings they are. Remember when Ghastly was just a cloud? No, because nobody does. Okay, 最初から始める. I was thinking of doing workouts, but I think we're gonna skip them today because this is the start of a big series, you know? Like the first one, we'll stick it out. Hajimemashite, Pokemon Monster no Sekai e yokoso. Welcome to the world of Pokemon! Watashi no namae wa Okido. Minna kara wa Pokemon Hakase to shitawarete oru yo. My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Professor. I'm basically reciting this from English because you've seen them so many times. Now, granted, this is so far back that there's a real good chance that many people who will be watching this today just have never seen the original Pokemon. Seen memes, but not played it themselves. This is for old hats. By the way, it is very bit music. Is it too loud? Like, I can turn it down some more because bit chiptune, like this type of bit crushing, tends to sound way louder than the number actually is. Sounds good, sounds good. Okay. This この世界にはポケモンモンスターと呼ばれる生き物たちが至るところに住んでいる。至るところに住んでいる。至るところ。Alright, there are monsters in this world called Pokemon. そのポケモンという生き物を人はペットにしたり、勝負に分かったり。Some people keep them as pets and others do things like battling them. そして、私はこのポケモンの研究しているというわけだ。And I am researching these Pokemon. では、はじめ君の名前を教えてもらおう。And I would have your name. Stop saving my balls. Can we name him Balls? Or should we name him according to the tradition of Ku something? The names on availability are Green, Sigair, and John. Oh wait, no, it's Shigeru. Like Shigeru Miyamoto. Hell yeah, the only Shigeru there's ever been. Once again, I only have 5 characters. But to make things harder, this time I do not have access to English. 英語使いません。日本語しか使えない。Now, 日本語で配るを使うことできます。I can enter like 配る or 配る。Let me out of the Poke Hell bow. Kubo? Kubo? Isn't that the name of like a death dog? Or no, it was Cujo. I guess people want Kubo. But like Kubo or Kuboru? Like Kuboru or yeah, Kuboru would be closer to Kubal. Kubo is just Kubo. Bowl? Closer one. There we go. That's Kuboru. Kuboru. Kuboru と言うんだ。So you're named Kuboru. こいつは私の孫。君の幼馴染であり。This is my grandson. He's been your friend since you were young boys. ライバルである。He's your rival. 名前は何で言ったかな What was his name? Balls? Or do we also stick to the tradition of, like, forcing Maniacal to be my rival in everything? He hasn't been on a stream here in, like, 3 or 4 years. Still just ripping on him. Manikuru. I can call him Manacle again. Mana-ikuru. I can call him Maniakuru. I could actually get Manaikuru in all Japanese. There we go, Manaikuru. そうだそうだ。お前、思い出したぞ。マナヤクルという名前だ。Right, right. His name was マナヤクル。ウボール。いいよ、いいよ。これから君の物語の始まりだ。Your adventure begins here. 夢と冒険と Dreams and Adventures ポケットモンスターの世界へ。Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Let's go! I still have the fast forward. I'm glad I tested this last night so I could do that. He's just
phenomenal.
Wakes up in this world and he's immediately on speed. Okay, 危ないとこだった。That's a dangerous area. 草村では The deep grass has wild Pokemon in it. こちらポケモンの持っていれば戦えるのだが You could fight if you had your own Pokemon, but そうじゃちょっとわしについてきなさい。Hey, come with me. Oh, you see him like janking as he walked? Yeah. I can't do it. My capture's not responsive enough. All right, I know I just named him Maniacal, but like looking at that, my brain processed the language, the words wrong, and I thought he was saying anal. Anairu. Okay, Manaikuru Ji-san Machi Uta Iretazo. I've been waiting here forever. Manaikuru? Ah, so ka, washi ga yonda no jatta. Right, I called you. Chotto matte ore. You wait there a moment. Kuoru, soko ni 3 biki Pokemon ga iru jaro. There are 3 Pokemon here. Ho ho. Monster Ball no naka ni Pokemon ga ire te orun ja. Want they're inside the balls. Mukashi wa washi mo bari bari no Pokemon trainer toshite narashita mono. They're remains from when I used to be a Pokemon trainer. Oi boreta ima wa Pokemon mo 3 biki shika nokottoran ga. Oi boreta. That. Oops. Oi boreta. They become decrepit and senile. Senile, gotcha. 老いぼれた今はポケモンもう3匹しか残っとらんが。I'm old and senile now, so I only have 3 left. お前に1匹やろう。I'm gonna give you one. さあ選べ。So choose. あずるいじいさん、俺にもくれよ。Hey, Gramps, give me one too. まあ、慌てるなまないくる。No need to get all impatient. お前も好きなものを取れ。You can take what you like to. Okay, so. As is tradition, 伝統によると we take another D20. And I think the order of the Pokemon may have changed over games. Because, or maybe it was always like this in Red Blue. The left one is Charmander. 生まれた時から尻尾に炎が灯っている. Well, I mean, I'm going to, wait, scratch that, yeah. I always thought it was Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander, like going up in terms of difficulty. But the easiest one closest to the player. 生まれた時から尻尾炎が灯っている. Has fire on its tail from birth. 炎が消えた時その命は終わってしまう. If the fire goes out, its life is over. このポケモンと人影にするんじゃな? No, not yet. 長い首を甲羅の中に引っ込めるとき勢いよく水鉄砲を発射する. It has a long neck and it can pull into its shell. From in there, it can use strong water guns. And then bulb. 生まれた時から背中に植物の種があって少しずつ大きく育つ. It has a seed on its back from birth. It is always growing. Nope. Alright. So, because of the order here, we're going to do 1 to 6, 7 to 12, 13 to 18, 19, 20 is a reroll. And why not? Best out of 3. For 3, meaning the first one to get 2. That is an 8, meaning squirt. I was reading. Come on, give me another squirt. Give me another squirt. That's a 13. No, that's Bulbasaur. Anything but Bulbasaur. Granted, all right. Granted, this isn't Nuzlocke. This is a Nuzlocke in the buggiest Pokemon game that ever did be. So even a Bulbasaur would be useful, I'm sure. But like, would Charizard actually be useful, or would Charizard be hella risky? Like, Charizard is strong, but I feel like Charizard is easy to kill. Venusaur might be the safest bet, legit. Blastoise has big defense, so I want my turtle. So that's 1 for Squirt, 1 for Bulbasaur. Come on! Come on, give me Squirt! Give me Squirt! Let me have Squirt in both the Pokemon games! Oh, you are just determined to make me suffer, aren't you? This is 5, now it's Charmander. I have to roll this dice 4 times. Ah! Come on! Come on! Squirt! It's a 20. I rolled a nat 20, which, like, I know I just said 19, 20 rerolls, but I've been doing D&D lately. I really want 20 to just be pick. It's making me wait. You could have done this in 2 rolls, and now I'm on roll number 5. Come on, Squirt. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Ah, damn it. Damn it. I have such bad luck with grass types. He's gonna die. It's a 13. Well, it fits. We're on the first Pokemon. We're playing green. We'll pick up the first green Pokemon. And at least we'll have an easier time with the first couple gyms. この Pokemon は本当に元気がいいぞ. Seems really energetic. 不思議だねにニックネームをつけますか? Oh right, I totally forgot about all the nicknaming rules that I had before. But then again, not many people used them in the last series. What even, like, was the rules for that? Did I have a specific scroll text for that? Oh, I forgot to put up Uni's the Boss. The image last time when Alice had rolled it. Ah, damn. Also, I think I kind of forgot to keep adding... No, I was adding all of your points yesterday to Radiant Dawn. That's good. I'm just... Don't worry about me. I'm talking around in a circle. I am treating him as an honorary woman, as a stepping stone for women. Where the fuck did that come from? Okay, cool. And I suppose now I'm gonna have to make another, another notepad of, like, what Pokemon we've used. And I can have this up on the left-hand side. So, give me a second here. We'll go text. Man, I've not been preparing this at all. I don't have, like, a green background or nothing. There we go. Pokemon Green. Let's do it. That was Fool's Gold catches. Okay, and then we've got green Nuzlocke list. Roots catches. Oh, right, God, we have to do catch the 7th now, don't we? Oh, boy. Okay, so let's select the color. We'll get something greenish here. Faint green can be fine. That'll do. We'll add filter. We'll get a scroll in here. Yes. Vertical speed. Actually, I guess we don't need any vertical speed for now. We can add it later. Excuse me, God. Like fonts. Something bit crunchy. I think I have the Undertale font in here. Or a fan-made one close to it, something that looks that way. Yeah, Determination Mono. That'll work. Oh god, it got so small. There you are. And then this scroll text second. That will do. Okay. So what are we nicknaming him? Have to go. Oh god. The pictures. Yeah, with only Japanese as an option, these get difficult. There we go. I'll just call it Yayotsu in tiny, tiny letters. Ja. Kore wa kore. Yeah, everything is coming from the 520s realm. There's another one. Here's the ha-ha. Random be like that sometimes. Manaikuru wa Okido kara hitokage o moratta. And here it comes. Manaikuru mateo. Uboru sekkaku G-san ni Pokemon morattan da ze. We got some Pokemon from Gramps. Chotto ore aite shite miru. Let's try pitting them against each other. What's up, Manayakuru? I'm gonna put out that little Charkander's fire. Tayatari's tackle and Nakigoe would be growl. I'm not gonna have an explanation of moves this time. I just gotta sort of figure it out. Ow! Yayotsu. Yayotsu. The last two from you were specifically asked for? Quotes or what? The last two whats? Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. I don't have any potions. Yeah, so like... Is this gonna be just death? I feel like a growl will help me. I just don't know if I'll be able to come back from it. Okay, so now he does less. Cool, now I do less, and nothing happened. Great. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so much damage difference. And he still gets, like, all of his. Can you? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna lose. There's no way to come back from this. He's just ahead. Oh, that was a crit. Okay, okay. That might be it? Do another growl. Do another growl. Yes! I should have people gamble on the first fight. 69. Nice. It doesn't show me how much I got. It just shows me my new stats. そんなバカなお前のポケモンにすりゃよかった。Your Pokemon is really good. よし、他ポケモンと戦わせてもっともっと強くするぜ。I'm gonna go fight more Pokemon to get stronger and stronger. じいさん、そんじゃ、あばよ。あばよ？そんじゃ、あばよ。Bye then. Okay, so yeah, this I was figuring this might be the case. I don't think Gary's such an asshole in Japanese. I think he may be considered assertive, but not a complete dickhead. Excuse me. But okay, let's do a prediction. Will anybody die today? There you go. 30 minutes. Put down your points. Yayotsu. Okay, there we go. I mean, I'll name them in-game as these things, but everybody who's gonna watch this actually knows. There we go. Multilingual, bilingual. I'm gonna have to check my map every time, aren't I? I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. Do I not even have a map? Where am I? I don't have any Pokeballs yet, so it doesn't matter. Right? Right? The catches don't matter until you get Pokeballs? Ibandoro Masara Town Tokiwa City. Masara Town Tokiwa City. Actually, hold up. I think I get this from Gary's sister. こんにちは、クボールくん。弟のマナイクルならおじさんの研究所。Yo, my brother is at the lab helping the professor. And no, he is not. He just left. So I guess I'll check for the map when I come back after Pokeballs? Oh, I'm 8 years old again. 道に段差があるだろう？段差？ There are differences in height in the roads. 飛び降りるのはちょっと怖いけど it's a little scary to jump down them, but マサラタウンに帰るときは早く帰れていいよ but it's really fast coming back from Masada. Wow, okay. Being very kind to me, giving me absolutely zero Pokemon to fight. I'm just going to the old man, right? Like, I try to proceed forward, and then old man says, I have a package for you. Hiku. Machiyagare. Washi no hanashi o kike. Listen to my story. Kora iku na to itoro ga. I don't know what that means, but I can't. The package is at the Pokemart. Ah, that's what it was. And is drunk. I believe you. Kimi wa Masada Town kara kitanda. You came from Masada Town. Masada must be Pallet Town. Okido Hakase o shitteru na. You know Professor Orchid? Kore tanomareteru n da kedo watashite kureru kai? He ordered this, but can I give it to you? Kuboru wa shoppu kara todoke mono o azukatta. Got the package. Hell yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna hit the fast forward button because this is just, like, it's so slow. There we go. Like, a good third half, 90% of this play could just be very slowly walking around because there's no running shoes this early on. Kuboru, dodai, washi no yatta Pokemon wa ho? How's the Pokemon I gave you? What? Oh, is that? Daibu natsuita mitai da na. Daibu natsuita, what is that? Oh, he seems very affectionate, very taken with you. Omae Pokemon Trainer no sai no ga aru na. You might be a very good Pokemon trainer. Washi ni watasu mono ga, something you want to give me? Kuboru wa Okido Hakase ni todoke mono o watashita. Gave him the package. Kore wa washi ga chūmon shite. I ordered this. Tokusei no monster ball ja domo arigatou. Thank you for these monster balls. G-san. Manaiku says, Sukkari wasurete ta. Ore nanka yoji datta. Well, what did you forget? What'd you call me for? Omae tachi ni tanomi ga orunja. Right, I have a request for you too. Tsukue no ue ni aru no wa washi ga tsukutta Pokemon Zukan. What's on the desk there is my Pokemon dictionary. Pokemon encyclopedia. Pokedex. Mitsuketa Pokemon no data ga jidou teki ni kakikomarete. It will record data on Pokemon automatically. Peiji ga fuete iku toyu. Taihen high-tech na zukan nanoja. It's a very high-tech dex. Kuboru manaikuru kore o omae tachi ni azukeru. I'm gonna give you these. Kuboru wa Okido kara Pokemon zukan no morata. Got the Pokedex. この世界のすべてのポケモンを記録した完璧な図鑑を作ること。Record everything in the world for me, please. わしの夢だった。That was my dream. しかし、わしもうじじい、そこまで無理はできん。But I'm already an old man. I can't do that. そこでお前たちにはわしの代わり、夢を果たしてほしいのじゃ。So I want you to take on my dream for me. High tech is literally books. It was books. It was just books. It might be like a book that has numbers on it and a little screen, but you know, like running that kind of tech took a book, right? It took a machine that big. さあ、二人とも早速出発してくれ。出発。So the two of you should head out straight away. これはポケモンの歴史に残る偉大な仕事じゃ。偉大な。There's a lot to record besides just history, you know. よし、じいさん、全部俺に任せな。You leave it all to me. クボール、残念だが、お前の出番は全くねえぜ。he might be a bit of a dick. He's like, hey, Ku, sorry, man, but you're not gonna be needed this time. Not your turn. うちの姉ちゃんからタウンマップを借りていこう。I'm gonna get a town map for my sister. クボールには貸さないように姉ちゃんに言っておくから。I'm gonna tell her not to give you one. 俺んちへでも無駄だからな。俺んちへ What is that? Sense of honor. I mean, in Let's Go Games, Blue says that they had to write down the dex entries. Really? Really? Like with a pen? Hi, says. おきどじいさんにお仕事頼んだんだって。You got a job from 博士？大変ね。That seems tough. これあげるから分かって。I'll give you this. Town map もらった。自分いるお社や町の名前が知りたいとき、タウンマップ使うといいわよ。You can find the name of the town map or the route you're on. You can find the name of where you are or the route you're on with the map. Hey, wait a second. There is grass here in front of Palatown. Does this count as Palatown? Does my starter count as Palatown or does my starter count as starter? Does this grass equal a catch or no? Like, where the color shifts is where the town border is. Alright, that's one. Remember, we only have two options on this route, and they're both gonna suck. A Rattata and a Pidgey. I'm actually kind of concerned that if I have to catch the 7th thing I see, I might level up too much. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run from things until I catch this first Pokemon. And we're gonna fast forward it. That's 2, 3. Two, 3. Okay. Mart. I need Pokeballs. Do I have any money? Like, any money? お金がちょっとある。ようこそ。お探し物ですか？ゆっくりご覧になってください。Please take a look. Alright, 10 Pokeballs. That'll be good. So what's the vibe on Palatown? Yeah, are we gonna be able to use that 4 square in front? Or, like, I think Palatown also has water. Do we hold off for that? Also, keep in mind, all the water in this game is gonna give me Tentacruel and Magikarp. And that's it. There's just not a lot to catch there. Maybe a Shelder. Or, like, a Goldeen if we get lucky. There's grass in Palatoon. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. That, like, there is a 4 tile of grass in front of Palatown that we could use to catch a Pokemon, if that is deemed allowed. Or does Bulbasaur count as the Palatown? Oh god, right, the strict limits on bag size. Masara and Ichiban Doro. Do those count? It's allowed. I never count starters. I think we have gone on and off with counting them as the town in the past. But basically the rules are just like, whatever we want for that time. This is number 4. It's another Rattata. If it ends up as just being another Rattata, then there's not a whole lot we can do, right? Like, I haven't seen any Pidgeys. I've only seen Rattatas. But there's also this, which is also in Pallet Town, and might give different catches. Just Pidgey like 30% of the time. So the duplicate rule is going to still be in effect. Which means I'm going to have to pull up my Google. Google Sheets. I think has fallen a little bit out of sync as of the last one, but we can still lean on this. Actually, maybe not. Okay, I did keep up to date with 2. Name game. Alright, so, like, we've caught Pidgeys. Apparently I'd never caught a Pidgey before the last game. Okay. And, like, obviously Rattata's gonna be on here, too. Yeah, it is. But somehow I only caught him in, Gen 7. So, like, wow, I haven't used I have never used a straight-up Rattata. I've beat Brock with a Rattata before. That's a funny story. But yeah, okay. So then, again, question is, do we use these 4 tiles? Like, I think we're in agreement that, starter Pokemon is a starter and not your town. But then the question is, do we get a Rattata from those 4 tiles, or do we wait the long game and try to get a fish? Like, I could... There's so much water. Get the Rattata. Like, we could get a Rattata and a Pidgey in these first 2 routes, which then leaves me with not a lot to catch later. There's so much water. And also, wait, is there really so much water? Honto ni? Gen 1 didn't have that much water. Like, there are little towns here and there. But there's this, there's the fishing route on the east coast. There's a bit of water on Route 15. What the crap is this? I don't remember this route at all. Going from Celadon down to Koga's? Doesn't look like it. I say wait. Route 17 is a bike route. Oh, right. Okay, well, yeah. Oh, all right. If there's so much water, that's fair. So this is gonna take a while. Also, there might not actually be anything in here. Whoops. Yo, a Pidgey! Okay, good. That's good to know that they are on the next route. This might be just for show. There doesn't appear to be anything in here. Well, it was a good idea. So this is the 6th. Meaning the next one we fight. And I can fight this one for experience. Keiken no tame. Kore ga tatakaimasu. Oh, yaba. Wait, Gust isn't super effective? Oh god, all the type charts are gonna be so different. Just because of, like, how rough the game was, you know? It's basically a different game. Gust might be normal. Gust might just not be super effective against grass. Alright. I vote we skip the 3 times for a previous use, because this route only has Rattatas and Pidgeys. It's gonna be the same. It's just gonna pump the fights up 3 more times. It's unnecessary. Like, we're not gonna find a rare here. Poppo no. So, namae wa? What's the name? What's the name? Tsukamaita de. We got Poppo. How many bits per name? I just made it 100. Like, whatever you already put in for Zenoquo, you can add it to the pool. If we get a lot of names, awesome. It'll just be a random selection.
I'll bash you up proper next time, I swear.
Great call. You're gonna name the bird after the cat. Okay, well, this one isn't specifically for that, but I remembered that I do have these Xenopix, and I want to use them, so here you go. Here's a little Neo. Name it Bash? Ooh, Bash could happen. Also, what's the game? Or what are you putting it towards this time, today? Tatakai wa suki de wa nai. Doesn't like fighting. Usa mura no naka ni kakurete chisai mushi nado o toraeru. It hides in the tall grass and picks at small worms. All enter Radiant Dawn. I literally named a Mudkip a dog. Nickname, hi, Bash. She. I don't see she on here. There it is. Bashu. Pidgey and Bulbasaur. Alright, if these names are getting wide, then we're gonna take this, this game cap, and we're just gonna shimmy this over. This way. Yeah, there we go. Also, no genders. No genders! Everything is A! A. Whoops, I got that wrong. That wasn't palette. That was Route 1. Okay, now I have to flip in bash a couple times. Not this time. 次、戦いからバッシュを始まるぞ。Ass Dragon! Thicken up his ass and get stronger. Ass Dragon! 宿り木のネタを覚えた。宿り木のネタ。へぇParasitic plant. Ooh, leech seed. Yadorigi. Nice. It sounds like different music when it's sped up. Like an entirely different thing. Hoi hoi. So, next question. Do we get Bash a level before moving on? I think probably, right? There's the Gary fight to the left of town, but I don't want to go do that until I have like 4 Mons. That's an early gotcha trap if you're not ready for it. At least that's how I remember it. Oh, God. Okay, tail whipped a couple times, and that really hurt. Oh, I don't even have an experience bar? Yay. Pokemon over to... And then I think I have to go back and heal. I only get a couple fights. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh. Wow, this game is hard. Why am I so weak immediately? Okay, that one's not so bad. Although the crits are still very worrisome. 新しく砂かけを覚えた. Ah, I got sand attack. Nice. Let's also get let's do like another fight or two and get Yayotsu a level if possible. Or until I have to go back to the center again. I have to go back to the center again. Great. I guess I'm gonna have to walk around with a full suite of potions, aren't I? This is gonna be rough. Oh boy. He doesn't even have potions. He has get rid of poison, get rid of paralysis, and get rid of burn. But poison is awful. I should have a few of these. For a Nuzlocke, that's like high priority. Oh wow, he doesn't give... The tutorial's not forced? What? Oh boy, okay. Okay, we're in a new world now. Golgu, Town map, Scout. I am now on Route 2. Gotcha. It's how insert glitch here works. Okay, ここは2番道路、Tokiwa City に Nibi City. From Tokiwa City to Nibi City. There's the grass. And a bunch of cuts. I think if you don't get anything here, it's actually possible to get a Mr. Mime in that house later. And then it's like, oh, but wait, but he needs you to catch like 40 different things, doesn't he? So I don't think that mime's ever gonna happen. Also, we could just say give Pokemon are valid, because I think I've said that before in previous rules. Good to know that there is another Rattata here. Although, again, I'm gonna get to, like, level 6 and then stop fighting. There it is. Okay. So that was 2 fights, and now we are at Imawa-san. Mr. Mime is just a trade. Really? I thought it was a, show your Pokedex progress. Because if that's the case, we could just stop right now. We're at 5 fights. And is it in there, though? Like, I don't see a house on this route. Big Doug, Sana, Nibi. Oh wait, this is also the same route on the other side, isn't it? On the pewter side. You can only get there via Diglett Cave. Then let's hold off on this one for now. The Pokedex for... Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna have to go through Diglett Cave without Flash? Or through... oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, well, there's at least Viridian Forest. Maybe we'll catch a Pikachu. Hmm? Chances are not 0. Tomodachi to mushi Pokemon tori ni kiteru nda. My friends are coming here to catch Pokemon, bug Pokemon. Pokemon shobu shitakute minna uzu uzu shiteru yo. Everybody. Oh, wait, uzu uzu, what's that? Itching to do something? Yeah, everybody's all itching to do Pokemon fights with each other. It's much more likely to catch a Caterpie. I don't know if I've ever used a Caterpie. Oh my god, I have! Okay, Caterpie, Metapod, and Butterfree were way back in Pokemon Moon, so they do count on the I've used them before, and I would have to see them 3 times. Unfortunately, so does fucking Pikachu. Also came up in Moon. I'm not gonna see 4 Pikachus before I see 37 Caterpies. But let's do the catch before we go too deep. Metapod. With its eye that looks like it's just not really all there. I could probably do... Yeah, no, but Caterpies are weak. Alright, so that's 1. I was like, I can do catches at 7, not if it's a Caterpie. Interesting music choice for the first dungeon of the game. Yeah, it sounds tense. 2. I don't know if I've used a Weedle, though. 3. It's 4. 5. 6. Okay. And it's a Metapod. Metapod's definitely on the, like... I've used them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Meta. 1. Metapod is 1. Okay. Now, did I use the Weedles? Like, if I see a Weedle, is that just an immediate catch? It is not. Oh my god. I might be, quote-unquote, stuck with the best Pokemon Beedrill. That's a level 6 Metapod, dude. These guys are tough. That's a... Oh, please don't give me a Metapod. I would actually really rather have a Beedrill than a Caterpie. I mean, than a Butterfree. I think I've hunted that square out. It's a Caterpie! Okay, it's a... Game is just enjoying putting me on my edge today. No! Fuck! I don't even get the Caterpie entry now. It has to be Metapod. So that is stealing a Pokédex entry from me. That's way worse, although Butterfree is solid enough in Gen 1. Yeah, but, like, Beedrill would have been way better. Butterfree has Psychic, which is, like, okay, cool. Or a Confusion. And I guess Beedrill would have an overlap of Poison. Which Bulbasaur already has. That's 2 weaknesses to... Oh, no, but the bug. But the bug... I think Beedrill has better attack, which makes him way better for fighting Psychics, right? Butterfree has... special, right? But Psychics have huge special defense. That sucks. We work with what we work with. Them's the rules. New name. Katai kara ni tsutsumare ga nakami wa yawarakai no de tsuyoi kougeki ni wa taerarenai. Its exterior is hard, but wrapped up inside it's very soft. It can't handle very strong attacks. Ugh. The Pokédex entry is just like, don't hit your cocoon too hard, you'll crack it. God, what is wrong with my neck? Ugh, it's been impossibly tight and tense like for a month, and stretching it is not helping. Why not? I got the manga on my desk. I'll call it Komi. It fits. Will evolve into a beautiful butterfly. Komi. Put you up front, and now I've got some grinding to do. That bug sprite is horrifying. It ain't great. It's pretty icky. Well, fighting Metapods is just gonna be the worst. Like, just the worst. Nice, level 7. Okay, Pokemon, what do you got? What do you, That's it?
Don't get cocky, you little shit.
Pikachu? Alright, I'll add Pikachu to the list. To the names list. But, like, specifically in hiragana. Gotcha. Oh, I have to go get my laundry. Also, what is your bits toward, CJ? Near. Alright. 200. Excuse me a quick moment here. I might, No, wait, I'm not gonna grab food, because I already have a carrot sitting right here. A perfectly edible, not at all irritating to listen to carrot. Laundry's done, but there's fryers available. Make it sound like the carrot talks. I don't know, man. You ever watch VeggieTales? I did not. Somehow I managed to avoid that forever.
Indeed!
I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that. Oh, it's B. Okay. However, I still don't seem to have a way of checking what type a move is. It just says it's here. And I suppose we're operating off the assumption that Gust is normal, because it's not being super effective again. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, you know what? That's not even that bad. This is like the 10th thing we fought in here. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, slow it down before I rush into an item, because the text isn't on screen long enough for me to see what it is. Toro として、ポケモン取ろうとして、モンスターボール投げてたら、すぐなくなっちゃって、意味を多めに買っておくといいよ。Oh yeah, in order to catch a Pokemon, you throw a ball at them. But like the balls that you throw, you run out of them quickly. So, better for you to buy a lot. That's what it is. First trainer fight. Yosh, kimi wa Pokemon motteru na? You have Pokemon, don't you? Let's fight! Mushitori no Shounen ga shoubu o shikakete kita. Bug catcher wants to fight. Go, Comey, against this prickly poison little shit. You can do it. I can't do it. Okay, cool. Get you out of there. All you have is Harden. Wow, and you can get poisoned this early on. Is it possible to turn off set battle even in the early Pokemons? We'll have to check. Maketa! Caterpie, Nanka, Jadameka. What? My Caterpie was no good? No! Also, we're gonna cure you of that poison right now. Wow, that sucks. Tete. Hanashi speed? Yeah, that's gotta be high. Sento animation. 飛ばしてみる、じっくり見る、飛ばして、like, watch them quickly. 試合のルール。入れ替えタイプ、勝ち抜きタイプ。That's the one. 終わり。Run away! Go get myself healed up again. So Metapod is going to be stuck at Metapod for a long-ass time. I'm realizing this. Like, the evolution to Caterpie, the evolution to Butterfree is at level 10, but normally your Metapod at least still has the tackle that Caterpie had. Mine does not. Mine only has Harden. Oh my god. I'm actually realizing what this means. My Caterpie's not gonna know tackle! I'm only gonna have confusion. Like 10 attacks. Maybe 20. 20 special psychic attacks, and that's it. Caterpie, this Butterfree's gonna die. Comey can't attack. Comey can't communicate. Comey cannot express herself. Comey can only sit there and rock back and forth a little. See, I told you it fits. Send out Yayotsu. I'm poison. I should be immune to poison. Right? Tell me I'm immune to poison. Kakuna looks threatening. That sprite looks something akin to a suited up businessman glaring at you. Does anybody else see that? Like, the way that it kind of looks like a collar and tie and like the shoulders of a jacket. I'm thinking Red Blue's claws are outstretched. What claws? It's a cocoon. It doesn't have claws. No, it does? I don't believe y'all. This is impossible. How use this. If it's Caterpies, I can use Pidgey. If it's Weedles, I can use Bulbasaur. Nice, another antidote. Okay, good. I'm getting nervous. Like, I'm going in too deep and I don't have potions. I guess poison is not very effective against grass either, because it's being bad against Bulbasaur. He's a Guzuri, yes! Oh, thank god, a potion. Okay, I can push through to Pewter now. Otoku na keijiban. Hito no Pokemon hito no mono. Yasei no Pokemon ni dake monster ball nagete tsukamae yo. You can only catch wild Pokemon. Trainer Pokemons are trainers. Look at Discord. I don't remember that sprite at all. Oh, that looks more like a living thing than a cocoon. This might be bad, but... Matta yo. Sonna isoide doku ni iku? Where are you going in such a hurry? Oh no, he's only got one? Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna need that potion, but here we go. That was a critical. Okay, good. That means I have some room. Is poison physical in Gen 1? So then Nakigoe should help. I think it's special? Well, damn. Well, I gave him one. We'll see what happens. If I Leech Seed... I have to turn back on animations. I thought I set the setting to make animations faster, but I set it to turn them off, and now I don't know what moves are being used. Yeah, special is just one stat, but I didn't know if poison was special or physical. Nice, okay, I am getting healed. Weird that it seems to happen first. Or like after the Weedle's attack. Nice, nice, nice. Good job, Yayotsu. Good job, Yayotsu. Bam, bam, got my level 10, oh yeah. I lost, you're so strong! I'm on the road to the Pewter City. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, there it is, the Diglett Cave entrance. And... bam, Pewter City, nice. Poke, 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 poke. Heal, heal, heal. Yes. Okay. So. Now we have to get everybody up to 10, like minimum, in order to fight Brock. I guess I could steamroll Brock with Yoyatsu right now. No, I could. No, I don't know Vine Whip yet. Leech Seed is not going to be enough to take out Rocks and Grounds. I don't think Leech Seed actually does super effective damage. One, two. Three. Okay, it looks like we're getting a Rattata. And again, I should probably stop fighting it until I do the catch. So that's 3. Four. Don't give me a level 2. I'm gonna kill a level 2. I won't be able to do it. 5. 6. Okay. Wait. Please don't give me a Caterpie on top of my Metapod. Like, that would... I don't want to be a bug trainer in Gen 1. Okay. Pidgey's out because we already have one in the team. Pidgey's out because we already have one in the team. Good, I can take a Rattata. Again, Caterpie and Rattata are both like on the doubles list, so we're just gonna skip the triple C thing. The triple C, the triple pass duplicate ruled thing. I don't have names for these things. It's only level 3. This might suck. How am I gonna hurt this thing? I could Leech Seed and then just growl at it for a while. That's probably the best way. Like, without running a risk of killing it with a Gust. Did Leech Seed not take? There it is. I think it's when he gets into his bottom third of health that the chances at its highest. Okay, now I have a few turns to try and catch it. Got it. Alright, the Rattata's name is Pikachu. Thank you, CJ, for the $1. 牙は長くて鋭い。一生伸び続けるので、硬いものをかじってはげる。かじってはずる。Its teeth grow long and sharp. Along with it growing, it needs to gnaw on hard things to wear them down. Alright, Kana. Bam. Pikachu. There we go. Okay, so my team is 4 strong. I got a Pikachu. I got a Rattata named Pikachu. I got a Pidgey. I got a Metapod, and I got a Bulbasaur. This is just about the most basic, common, everybody had this when they were when they played Gen 1 team that has ever been seen. Granted, it's the only things available to you in this realm. Like, the people who had a Pikachu were the popular ones. Does it real? Real good question. Real good question for the ages. Now, we might be here for the next hour before we fight Brock. Because I need to get my Metapod evolved. And I would like my Rattata to be able to hold its own against some of its competition out here. And what's more, you know, it'd be really nice to have Bulbasaur, like, with an actual grass move, so that I can beat the gym. Hello, Colonel, what's up? I don't know if I would call it the best Pokemon game, but it is one that I've been very much looking forward to. Oh god, I am wounded. Swap that out to Bulb. Don't you dare murder Bash. I'm working on it. Don't worry, I'm trying to keep Bash safe. If I can cheat a little and use the stadium games for party and item management, I actually will call this the best one. That's kind of incredible. Defend your statement. What? What? One absolutely has the greatest legacy, sure. I don't think it's... I think it's a very tough argument to actually try and say it's the best game. And I don't mean I'm just picking at the game design decisions, though that's a part of it. I mean more like... It's a product of its time, and it did very, very, very incredibly well at that, but... It's just... There's so many things that were, like, drastically improved on the second shot. Balance of Gen 1 is super cool. I got a little too deep into it, building up team for Stadium 02. The balance of teams in Gen 1 was like psychic supremacy, wasn't it? At level 3, alright, Pikachu can probably take that. Pikachu can't take that, retreat, retreat. Reanalyze. Okay, Comey is now at the level 7 it would normally turn into a Metapod at. Wait, isn't this Route 2? Didn't I just say I was not going to get something on Route 2 because I was holding up for the mime? God damn it. Fucking... I just caught without even registering where I was. Though that said, a trade is probably still fine, you know, because you're giving up a team member to get it, which means you would have had to keep a team member alive to that point. Okay, so level 7 and still going. The power of Psychic, Normal, and Ice is really fun to discover casually. In the more demanding talent challenges like Stadium, a lot of depth can emerge with things like sleep paralysis and explosion tricks. Yes, true, can emerge. I hear what you're saying, and that's absolutely valid opinion to have. I do not share it, because that seems like the balance of one is less balance and more like, oh, but if you can find the 3 super weapons that just steamroll everything, and then do the thing that everybody seems to hate, which is like swapping status effects. A battle can get tense, yes, but like that doesn't seem like a lot of depth to me. Or that doesn't seem like the makings of the best Pokemon game. Why I don't like later gens, I like Gen 2, but the EV and nature overhauls feels very frustrating after that. I don't know or care anything about EVs and IVs. That's a system that I really wish people just never found out about, because it just turns Pokemon into metagaming like spreadsheets math, and I fucking hate games turning into that. I hate people's urge to turn games into that to try and win. It turns high-level play into that. Yes, good way to state that. It gives that option for people that want it, but it has absolutely zero impact on the people who are just playing it to play. Like, nature's for casual players is just a little personality quirk. Like, aw, my Bulbasaur's shy. Yeah. I've never had a good Pokemon on my main team ever. I pals that. I don't think Pokemon's your game, my dude. Oh, stop with the criticals. Come on. Well, now I gotta go back and heal the Rattata again, because he's going out with half an HP bar. It's too dangerous. Maybe you can fight this level 3. There we go. That's some experience. That's a 6. Pidgey tends to be really reliably strong. It's like almost as tough as a starter. Oh, not almost as tough as a starter, but it does have the 3 evolutionary stages that give it those stats, you know? Actually, my Pidgey does have more HP than my Bulbasaur. Fuck. What's up, Shawnee? How you do? Welcome to what started it all. I have Baby's first basic bitch team is what I have. A Bulbasaur, a Pidgey, a Rattata, and a Metapod. I didn't even get a Caterpie. I got a Metapod. It can't attack. My Butterfree is not going to no tackle. Japanese Stadium 1 is almost ruined by a couple real players with teams in the game knowing about the old EV system. Okay, so that's people that chose to break it open with the spreadsheet. Like, that's gonna happen in any game. What's the point you make there, Colonel? By the way, Shawnee is one of those high-level players. Shawnee, we've just been bashing you and your way of life. Good timing, really. Knowledge is power, power corrupts, and corruption is not fun. Knowledge is not fun. There we go. Discovery is fun. Knowledge is not fun. There we go. I will stand by that. I am legit. I'm rendering a video right now of the Master Ball ladder climb on Violet. You want to hop on call? Because all I'm doing is grinding here, man. There's not a lot of language in Pokemon Green. I was agreeing on how the knowledge of internals can make things worse. Now opponents in a single-player game are way harder than they should be. I'm still not sure I follow. Like, if it's opponents in a single-player game, how does knowledge of internal mechanics make it worse? That's just a really hard challenge. Can we listen to some Pewter City music, by the way? I would have to just hang out in Pewter City for a while. We'll get there. I gotta become strong enough to do that first. Here you go. I'll give you a loop or two. Do. Right, you have to talk to people in this game to get TMs, don't you? Ah! Nemuri, doku, yakedo, mahi. Pokemon no taichou ga warui to tsukamae yasui yo. If you get them status effects, they're easier to catch. Demo, kanarazu toreru wake ja nai mitai. But it's not like you can't catch them without. Actually, I probably should be reading all this, because this is this is explaining stuff. This is using the terms that Pokemon uses in its very simple to understand way. Pokemon o sodatete iku to waza o oboeru, shikashi hito kara osowara nakereba oboenai waza mo aru zo. Okay, shikashi hito kara to nakereba oso. Pokemon sodatete iku to waza o oboeru. When you raise Pokemon, they will understand, they will learn new moves. Hito kara osowara nakereba oboenai waza mo aru zo. Osoi osowara nakereba osowara nakereba. What the hell is he saying here? There are things that some just can't learn. That might be it. Hello.
Hello. This isn't Xenoblade.
It's not Xenoblade. Xenoblade is next week.
It is.
Not out yet. I was thinking of going to improv comedy again next week because like I skipped this week due to I don't know why I skipped this week. Right, this week I promised to do Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for Palisade.
Tora dreamed about tasty sausage the size of Poppy!
Bits to add more Xenoblade to this stream. Alright. Well, congratulations, you got the tasty sausage.
If I had a nickel.
I will stream the call, do Discord, so you can have things as they happen.
Live.
Yeah,
Yeah.
live.
I mean, you're just grinding stuff for now anyway, right? So.
Sure, but like you missed out on the tasty sausage.
That's true.
Bits to add more Xenoblade to this stream. We'll get Xenoblade next week. X comes out. We'll play it then. I'll skip improv for another week. Add the name Tasty? Okay. And I'm guessing towards Radiant Dawn again. Okay. Now we can go back to the grind. Palisade has a thing against Path of Radiance for some reason and wants me to skip immediately to Radiant Dawn for my Japanese replay. Not sure why.
Why?
Yeah, like really not sure why. I just don't like POR. Yeah, but like why? We've talked about this before, and like Palisade has reasons for not liking Path of Radiance that he thinks are valid. I don't know, man. It don't make any sense to me. But that's really all it comes down to. As a story masterful, as a gameplay experience, absolutely lame as heck. Nah. I mean, it's not peak Fire Emblem, but it's pretty peak Fire Emblem in that it's easy to understand and do what you want to do in it.
I still need to finish the GBA one I started playing when you were here.
Yeah, it's been almost a year, man. I finished a new Japanese replay on that. I have books now. Like novelizations of that story I'm starting to read.
Actually, it's been so long. I actually have a ponytail going down to the back of my neck now.
He's becoming Lin.
Yeah. No, it's also like, you know, competitive knowledge or whatever for Pokemon. I will admit I can't play a game casually anymore. Because like, oh, I'm wasting EVs. But at the same time, if I'm replaying an old game, I'm not being competitive in it. I don't care. But like,
but the knowledge is there. You can't
yeah, like,
you can't unknow what you know.
Exactly. Like that's the part which is like annoying. It's like, oh man, it's like I should be really fighting like, you know, Makuhitas in this cave to get, you know, attack EVs. But at the same time, I'm like, this is a higher level. If you need EVs to be optimal to beat a basic Pokemon game, you're not playing the Pokemon game well to begin with.
Yeah.
Like, go Pidgey, go Metapod without Tackle. Back when Gust was a normal move in this game, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, we've been discovering that here. Oh my god, I just missed 3 times and he got 3 gusts on me. This has to stop. But like, okay, so a couple things. Yeah, we were discovering that thing about Gust earlier in the stream, trying to figure out what happened. And then I figured out you can't actually see the types of moves in this game. Mm-hmm. So everything's going to be different, and we have no way to confirm it. We're just feeling stuff out in a Nuzlocke. Great.
Yep. And you're playing green, so all the original weird programming hiccups of before they were ported over and some of them fixed are still there too.
Yep, I'm going to have all the version 1.0 bugs.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what Ryan would say.
I will blow
also, that's like... That's like nearly like when the pandemic was starting, so that was exactly what Ryan would say.
I'm not anti-vax. Wow.
No. Oh no, you're not anti-vax, but like, there's a lot of dumb people though.
Maybe, yeah, I don't know if I'll play Path of Radiance in Maniac mode, because it'll be my Japanese replay, right? And like, I did engage on super hard in Japanese, and that was hell. Do I really want to do Path of Radiance the same way? No. But Path of Radiance is very easy. And then I can say that I did it, you know? To make the game slightly better, I can give it a 4 out of 10 on the Fire Emblem scale now. I don't get him. I don't get him. Path of Radiance is fucking wonderful. I love it dearly. Only a third of POR's maps are fun. I don't remember any of them being unfun.
It's also an opinion. That's the other part too. Like, you know, people have opinions about games. Like, I know Ryan doesn't like Xenoblade Chronicle X compared to the other ones.
That's part of what I'm looking forward to playing it again here, is because I really, really hated it when it came out because I expected something different.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and now after years of it existing and like being in the zeitgeist and turning into this like sort of cult classic almost thing that like, fuck it, it has popularity points just off of being the last game on the Wii U to escape it. It has nothing to do with itself. It's just, it has that title.
But like,
and I'm looking forward to replaying it and re-experiencing it for what it is now that I have my Xenoblade story trilogy, and I like that's over there. Good. Now I'm not expecting X to be that.
Yeah, no, and I'm not either. But like my backstory with the game is like that was my happy go-to game growing up.
which is
Like, if I want you to kill, like, 6-7 hours, just fly around like an idiot. That costs a lot of money. Holy hell, a lot of money spent on skells. But, go punch a dinosaur you're not supposed to punch, see if you can kill it. Again, I always, and you'll see it if we ever play together and stuff like that, I will have 100 resistance with shield, and I'm all about toppling. That's my goddamn role.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Like, I'll have to feel it out when I get in there and just sort of like feel what feels good for me. I know that X has like potentially some of the most mechanically breakable stuff in gaming, period. And that can be fun to dig up. But that leads back to another point that I was going to say and got lost in the sauce on. Is like the curse of knowledge. And like not just discovering is fun, but knowing isn't necessarily fun because then you can't unknow and you can't go back to discovery. And I'm gonna add that as another point to my crusade against spoilers and about just like people oversharing stuff on Twitch and YouTube. This is a huge thing specifically in like gaming online. Is people trying to help, to big air quotes help, by explaining all the mechanics, and it's like you are actually taking away half the fun of a game. And that is a prime like demonstration of that. Is once you know how all the numbers work, you can't unsee that. You can't discover that. You can't get back that I'm playing around and figuring stuff out and struggling with it. And that is the fun. It's not help to have people skip that unless they ask for it.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, I'm 100% with you on that one, because I was streaming something, whatever it was, and someone popped in, it was like a blind playthrough, like, oh, you know you can do this, right? I'm like, no, I didn't.
Why did you tell me?
Probably going to be figuring it out later, but, it's like, yeah, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, it's why I will never, ever, like, I just finished doing, like, offline playthrough for Dark Souls Remastered. I will never stream that game, because the Dark Souls fanboys of, you play the game wrong. No, I like shields. F off. Like, oh, you have too much weight. No, I'm fine. I can block. I'm good. Don't worry.
But no, but it's so much more fun to roll around. It's so much more fun to parry. Like, fuck no, I'm doing it my way. I do that like anytime somebody comes in a Fire Emblem, they're like, you should do it this way. Or like, oh, did you? But this thing is better. I'm like, I'm gonna do the opposite because
just to spite you.
I do this my way.
Yeah, and I literally just like once X comes out or whatever, I will play through it offline for them. Like, I'll stream it to start or whatever, but I'm not going to stream the entire playthrough. Like, that is a massive game.
I'm not going to stream the whole thing
be around.
Oh, sorry, interrupt. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no, I was like, it's basically what you're probably going to do. What I'm going to be doing is I'm just going to be like, I'm going to start the game. I'm gonna just show it off later. Like, I'm more than happy to boot up my alternate account and play through on account on that one whenever, like maybe every Friday or whatever it is. But like, I want this game to be my game again, to chill and relax. If someone comes into chat and be like, "Hey, you should be using these weapons," I'll be like, mute. Like, just piss off. Like, I purposely pick bad weapons, but they all have really weird effects on them, and I had a fun time. Shocker.
I'm probably not going to do the same thing there. I'm going to I'm going to stream it. I don't think it'll be like it's not a story game, right? Nobody plays X like that. So I'm not going to play it in like in a way where like everything has to be on stream and showing all the side quests. It's going to be a thing that like it probably will be a regular stream game when I just want to play it, because I'm surprised at how many people are asking me about this, and it's like it's gonna be a thing. People are gonna be on about it and sharing it, and like they want to see each other play and discuss and do multiplayer and all that, and I want to be on that train. I want to be part of that discussion. But like, I'm also going to freely play it offline. So stream is gonna be like, here I am, like basically as you would stream as you would stream an MMO. It's like you are just with me here today, but it's not a progress can only happen on stream thing.
Yeah, I normally do that when like it was whatever game. Like I purposely like hold off on story missions, and I go around and I just grind offline for a bit or something. Like no one wants to watch me as I say this as you're grinding in the grass of Pokemon Green. But like when I was doing like a Pokemon playthrough when the game came out, I'm like, I'm just gonna make a brand new team offline. Like, and that's not gonna matter much. Like I'll just avoid the story prompts and whatever. I'll just go in the grass for a bit. And, you know, I'll be downstairs with Sarah and chill for a bit. Done. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. Like I might like. My favorite thing to do in X is I really shouldn't be here right now. Let's plant a goddamn pillar thing or whatever they're called.
That's
Yay!
the stuff. That's
like,
the stuff that I want to put on stream for, because I like that's the tense just exploring around, like shooting the shit with nothing. Like, yeah, I want to be on stream for that stuff. Maybe like the big character side quest. That's another thing. I want to be on stream for that game because there's a lot about it that just didn't sync with me. Either I wasn't vibing the mechanics or I didn't understand something that was critical to. Like, I never got any good at Overdrive. Because by the time, like, the depth of it was there, I was already hating it and just trying to push to the end.
I remember in the trailer that they showed for it, there's actually, like, stuff explaining it. I'm like, oh, thank God. Like, I knew that there was benefits to Overdrive, but... Man... They did not portray that at all in the original game. Like, even just seeing, like, here's a new, like, you know, little snippets of the game here and there, and it purposely showed, like, Overdrive. It had, like, little legend to corner. I'm like, thank you so much. I'm like, nothing else, not for me. For the new player who's going to be like, what the hell is this thing? I was like, please look to the corner. You're good. I'm just kind of curious how they're going to take away the Wii U gamepad and shove it on the main screen somehow and make it, you know, playable. Because like the Wii U gamepad was a good chunk of the navigation and menuing and stuff like that.
They're probably just gonna make it into a menu, like a menu option. You hit start, one of the options is pad.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. But like, like I have a soft spot for the Wii U, and especially Xenoblade Chronicles X. But like me and Sarah used to just like, you know, only one Wii U, but we'd hire each other and like play with the characters and stuff and send them back and do whatever. But man, I wasted so much money just flying. Like, I love that song. I love just chilling under the world. I just love going to places and just, like, perch and, like, it's like what you do when you end in, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I think it is, where you just, like, go to the one city and just look up and, like, that's it.
Yeah, that was a nice for a while. See, like, I'm a big part of what I'm happy about, and I don't know how accurate it is yet, because I need to see how it plays. But, like, I hear there's now a slider or a switch box for how the flying music happens. And, or, you can still jump when you have the flight module. And that's it.
I don't know anything about that.
But, like, that is a very, like, disproportionately large part of why I really grew to hate X. Because as soon... It was a prime example of, like... new things that should be good, taking away something I enjoyed. Because, like, Skells were less fun to fight than on foot, but because I wasn't grasping the content very well, or the concepts. But they did so much more damage that, like, why would you ever go on foot? Cool, you just made the combat, like, worse. Simpler and worse. Light is supposed to be this big thing that opens up exploration, yay, except it takes away your jump in the Skell. And I liked the area music, but now anytime I tap the L button, I turn into flight mode, and the flight music restarts over and over again, and it doesn't get to any of the good part of the music until, like, second 55.
Yeah, actually, you say that, and, like, I've been listening to the Skell music ever since it was announced, like, off and on YouTube for a while. But the top comment is like, hey, this song is also alternatively called I accidentally pressed the jump button twice. And everyone's like, yeah. It's like go back to 000 to remember what it's like to push the jump button twice. It's like, yeah.
Not twice. Not, in the original, it was once.
Oh, right, yeah.
Like, you don't have a jump once you get flight. You can't explore with the area music anymore. It's only flight.
Honestly, like my favorite thing about the scales is like you buy one, the rest of the party members don't need them. Like, bye everyone, just fly off.
Hope you can keep up.
They can jump really, really well, or they're hanging on your actual toes. We don't know. Like, it was goofy. Like, he landed all of a sudden, they all appear. Like, sure you did. Like, I'm just, as much as I love Pokemon, I've exhausted so much of it. So, like, the current season is repeating the Worlds format from last year, which we did for 4 months going into Worlds. This is now month 7 of the same format we've already done before. So it's like, oh my god, just stop.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah, it's like, hey, we already solved the format by, you know, Worlds happening with this format. We already know what the world's strongest teams are. So let's do it again for 4 months. Like, oh god, no. People are just gonna be on the ladder with the world record or the world winning team. Oh my goodness. But like now it's like, as of yesterday, I am now a Pokemon judge for the city.
Okay.
I can now help organize sanctioned events. So, you know, I can actually not play, but I can actually be involved and still watch and enjoy games.
Nice, that's good.
So I get to enjoy it from a different angle. And we have a local on the 19th, which we'll all be going to at a new venue. And yeah, it'll be interesting. But at least I'll hopefully be able to enjoy that. But if I do enough events, I can potentially travel to, like, you know, Vancouver for a regional and be a judge there or something.
Once people, once you sort of make a name and people get to know you as, like, this area's thing. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so, like, I'm more than happy for that, and, you know, it's not like I don't want to keep competing, but, like, seeing things from a different angle helps you enjoy things as well.
Yeah. Well, not even, not quite the same as that example, but that is another, like, words hard. That's why I like to watch, people, like, either, like, let's play through things that I've already seen, or, like, pick apart, like, analyze the stories of things that I like. Once I get through a story that I like, I will ravenously consume other people, like, analyzing and picking it all apart in YouTube videos, and I can be like, where's all the symbolism that you see that I didn't see, and holy shit, these people are geniuses. Wow, I didn't know any of that was there.
And the thing is, like, I really enjoy, like, the same thing. Also, this reading chat, it's like, oh yeah, it's like, you know, you can jump to the floating islands without skills. Well, you couldn't. Like, yeah. It's they just built a ladder. Yeah. The one thing which, like, I've been going through once every 2 weeks a brand new letter, a brand new speedrun. And this upcoming week is Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. I learned that run within 4 days, and I'll do it later this week. After that, it's Golden Axe 2, and then after that, it's Hades, and then Ice Climber for the NES. So, like, it's a bunch of weird games, but, like, man, do I appreciate just seeing speedruns of just things I'm not familiar with whatsoever. And, like, you watch the people's tutorial videos, like, this is a really cool part here. This boss is really neat because these niche things that you don't know about. I'm like, god damn, I love your enthusiasm. Like, good for you. Like, I don't give a crap about this boss or this game. I'm doing this for a challenge, but by god, you're making it fun. Like, I learned half of Kid Icarus for the NES because of that. I dropped it afterwards because I'm doing Kirby Superstar for K. But, like, man, I love seeing people break apart things way more than they should. Like, there's a YouTube channel Sarah watches. Someone breaks apart the rivers in Morrowind to find out if they actually are functional rivers.
Breaks apart the river. You mean like analyzes
like
them?
The actual water source. Where does this water come from for this river?
Okay. Yo!
And it's like, sure.
First evolution finally happened. My Metapod started at 4, so we didn't get to see it evolve. Yay. Comey's a Butterfree.
Love Butterfrees. I have a soft spot for them.
I really wanted a Beedrill because I hadn't had one in all of my Pokemons yet, but, you know, it just wasn't meant to be.
But yeah, like speaking of like the Pokemon thing, like the next game potentially might be for competitive is that Pokemon Champions that they announced, which will be Switch/smartphone for a device to use.
Switch
And it's going to be
smartphone. Like a different app, right? It has to be.
Yeah, like you download the app on the phone, it works with Pokemon Home, you can take your phone to tournaments and compete.
That's kind of cool.
So, yeah, so great. That's going to make a ton of people come play the game that don't have Switches, but, you know.
I will be back in a sec. I have to check for the dryers again.
Sure. I'll keep chat entertained. Butterfree got robbed, Beedrill got in being Stadium Zero, but not Butterfree. I mean, Butterfree... again, like, everyone knows you use Confusion with Butterfree nonstop, and you win basically everything at the early game, because Psychic is just overpowered. The thing is, like, okay, so, like, it won't kill Pokemon Showdown. Pokemon Showdown will exist. Trust me on this one. It's not going to go anywhere. Pokemon Showdown is a cockroach. If it gets stomped, it'll come back somewhere else. Not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's not going to go anywhere. Trust me. 2, the thing is, the gimmick with Pokemon Champions is the trailer showed off, oh, it's Terra versus Megas, but they also said, like, other formats and stuff will be mixed in. As a competitive player, I want to see who the very best is, who can play with all the gimmicks in the last 10 plus years I've been competing in. You show me someone who could go into the top of the world with every single mechanic and be able to perform the best. I will love to watch the matches. I really hope, though, they have some sort of stadium watching mode. I would love to sit down and just watch matches on my TV for a bit, like Smash Ultimate has. But I can't see it having no side modes. Like, I just want a stadium that I can watch stuff in. Or just something I can host battles in so I can stream and commentate myself. But, like, competitive Pokemon is only going to piss off people who want to play games casually. So making a game on the side, which is legitimately
Shawnee,
all about competitive.
I'm going to leave you in charge of things for a couple minutes. I'm going to go make myself another plate of nachos. I finally found Tostitas. And God, now I just want to eat nachos all the time. It's my favorite snack.
That's perfectly acceptable. I approve. So go have nachos.
Pause to the intermission. Here you go.
I can still hear me in the intermission, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
cool.
It's just piping. You're through Discord, and Discord is piping through the desktop. You can
I see.
also see intermissions. I've been enjoying StreamerBot. It's a thing. I don't know if it's new, but I found it and I downloaded it, and now I can do more dynamic, interesting things with my alerts. Not a ton of them. Like taking a bunch of scripting, but for example, I can do that point reward, and just everybody gets it. Yay!
The dog being thrown in the water. I forgot about that.
Alright, back in a few minutes.
Horse feel. Honestly, the game looks like it is based off of the old Battle Revolution style formats. And like the other gimmick I gotta do is I actually had to pick up some rechargeable batteries again because my old ones actually finally died of all things. I didn't realize I could do that. But hey, they're like plus 12 years old. Is I hooked up the Wii U. I have my save data from Pokemon Battle Revolution from back in 2011, 2012, when I took a snapshot of my DS back then. I'm very curious if I can actually beat Pokemon Battle Revolution in all its modes with what I had on the DS back in 2011. Because I can't change anything. So held items or not, I have to play as, you know, everything is there. Poor Luigi. So the world needs more Luigi too. Gets smacked by DDD. A battle arcade or like stuff like that would be really neat too. Oh no, I'm curious if I like my team are actually good enough to actually do stuff. That's what I'm curious about. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, it's like the Pokemon I have on the game are legitimately like everything is like was made for the game, but I was not smart at team making back then. So I'm kind of curious, like, hey, Passion, can I fix your mistakes? Ahoy.
How goes things?
Ryan's having nachos. I'm talking about Pokemon. How about you? So Ryan's away having nachos, I should say.
Yeah. Nachos are fucking great.
They are. Honestly, I can't fault that. Like, when he was here, I literally made him nachos numerous times, so...
Oh, so apparently I don't know if, how true this is, but apparently for Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, someone's modded in Halo stuff.
I mean, it's Ocarina of Time. It's the equivalent of Minecraft/Fortnite. It has everything eventually in it.
Yeah.
Like, I literally been watching my friend Sustaina play through Ocarina of Time, but via Minecraft recently. So, like, sure, Halo doesn't sound like far of a stretch to me either. The fact they have, like,
From what I see, it
multiplayer,
looks
like...
really fun. Adds in the Warthog, adds in, like, some weapons and stuff, and then adds in the Halo ragdoll physics.
Ragdoll physics are always fun.
Yeah.
There is a Ocarina of Time with Mario. He's a 64 Mario, but essentially as a playable character instead of Link. I remember seeing that one before. Again, like the Ocarina of Time mods that you can do is just immense. Like the game is obsessed over for a reason. I still find it to be mid. I'm not one for it. Like it's not for me, but the fandom definitely enjoys it. So
I mean, I definitely get that. I get it for the time being, but also Majora's Mask is my favorite.
I want to play through that one. Once I hit a certain amount of followers on Twitch, I will. That's my reward for playing through that one. Because I did Ocarina of Time recently, and it was good. I didn't find the Water Temple frustrating. Honestly, the Forest Temple actually was stupider.
Yeah, I'll be honest. And granted, this is when I was a kid, but yeah, the Forest Temple fucking scared me.
No, the key outside the temple. I was lost for 40 minutes trying to find the stupid key, and I couldn't find it. And like, oh, it's like you have to look up. I'm like, there's no indication you have to climb the trees. There's no notes. There's no nothing. It's stupid.
I just got lucky as a kid because I grew up with the 3DS version, so I pretty sure.
So you had the gyroscope thing, right?
One, yeah, gyroscope thing, which just helped so much, and two, I'm pretty sure one of the Sheikah Stones things says it for like a hint system.
I was playing on the Nintendo Switch's version, like the N64 thing. So it was the base N64 version that was out. So Water Temple was annoying as it was at launch, and I didn't mind it. I'm sorry, as much. But again, the Forest Temple just pissed me off, and I don't like the Z lock on. I don't think it handles well. Like it's a combination of that and a 45-degree camera turns. I don't think it works well. I'd much rather just have no lock on and just run around and fight than it is to lock on and all of a sudden you go too close to the wall and you see inside Link's face. Because the camera is just moving immediately.
Granted, I'm used to Ocarina of Time, so I'm used to the lock-on mechanic and stuff.
Yeah, I've never played it until... I think it was like September. No, it was when Ryan was here, actually. So it would have been like last year. When was it? I looked it up quickly. I remember on... Just that one YouTube comment that says, I was too late to coming to play the game. Yes, thank you for gatekeeping. Ocarina. It was part. When was part 1? July 31st, 2024. Wow, apparently people really, really liked part 5, but not. What? Why? Why does that one have 307 views, but the other ones have like 50?
That is like okay. Where were you at in part 5 then?
I don't know. Like that's what I'm kind of curious about. Is like, I did it in chunks. I played through the game. Let's see here.
It would be very funny if it's just a nothing like episode where it's like, just go do some side stuff.
Well, it's the stream. Okay, 5th stream, finish the water temple. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Past Me, for making a description. Oh, and I finally got Epona after that, so I didn't really have much. That's right, I never used the horse in the entire run. I didn't need to. Like, there's no reason. Like, it's a small map. Like, back in the day, giant. Nowadays, it takes, like, what, a minute and a half to run through?
Yeah.
Like,
but you know what? If it takes 30 seconds to run through a forest, makes it nicer.
Yeah. Yeah, each stream was about 4-ish hours or so to do. So, like, there's no difference in time length. I guess people just wanted to see the water temple, but there's nothing on the thumbnails to show it's the water temple. So,
yeah. Like for me, like the water temple first time around, I think. Yeah, I remember. Like I think it was like the second or third time going through the water temple, I actually started to get stuck. But yeah, the first time around, I had like no troubles with it, and then like. Yeah, it's like, why do people complain about it so much?
Honestly, it's nothing.
I mean, I
against
get why people complain about it because it is. If you do mess up, it can take a while.
Yeah, the thing is, like again, like it's a lot of menuing. It's a lot of waiting, like floating up or down, and obviously, if you're not paying attention, which side is which of the building, it might get disorientating. I do get that, like. Honestly, Dark Link was the worst part of the water temple to me. That's not a fair fight. Like, that requires fighting that I'm not aware of. So, cool. I'm like, I just used fire in the corner and killed him, because that's what I had. And apparently that's what most people do end up having to do. But, like, when I was playing through it, I literally had to, like I did back in the day when I played games that required puzzles, I had a piece of paper. And I'm like, oh, there's 4 floors here. Okay, so like 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, there's a basement. Okay, basement. And then north, east, south, west doors on all of them. I wrote down, I'm like, oh, I need the long shot for this one. Or I need a bow for this one. And I just went around and mapped it myself. Like, hey, I'm old enough to map my own games. And then I just played through it. I'm like, this is fine. Forest Temple, I tried to do the same thing. I couldn't see the blade key chest outside the door, and everyone's like, oh, didn't you know about it? No! Like, legitimately, I searched the entire temple like 4 times over. There's nothing in there indicating I have to go out the front door where the last key, or the first key is, really. But, like, the fact you can go through the entire thing and, like, not see that chest, like, even when you exit, the camera angle isn't pointing up to show it.
In my room. Why is it so fucking cold?
Because you're not eating enough nachos.
I turned it down.
Shows the fact we didn't have heating here for 2 days. We forgot to change the filter in the furnace. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been cold 2 weeks ago. It snowed. Last week it was, and then 1 week ago it was nice and too hot, and everybody swapped out all their winter shits. And now it's cold again. It's rainy and grizzly and bleh. I was supposed to go out drinking with a friend last night to celebrate her getting into a school, and we were just like, "Oh, it's raining and it sucks."
It was plus 12 here 2 days ago.
And today
things were melting. And then yesterday it snowed 1.5 feet. It was minus 19.
Oh well.
It's like, come on, we were so close. Yeah. So my dad always used to say, it's like, oh, it's a little bit of green every now and then for St. Patrick's Day. I don't think this year. I think it's gonna stick to just plain white snow everywhere.
Straight through to the
Kinda
new year.
sucks.
all year.
As of March onwards to the new year, just snow for us.
Why is
Harvest,
the pickle there?
crops die.
Why?
Should I say again, Blip?
I just noticed the pickle.
What pickle?
It's a sausage.
Oh, sausage.
What pickle do you know that's red and like seared?
I may not be the best cook.
Yeah, I should go grab some sake while I'm at it.
Yeah, go for it. It's a good night for it. All right, so I have Butterfree at 10. I got Bulbasaur at 11. I got Pidgey at 10, and I got Rattata at 7. Just to avoid like more grinding in this one grass patch, which I think at this point we've got what, approximately I've been streaming for 2.5 hours, and my in-game clock says 3:14. So about an hour of extra time spent in that grass patch. Let's at least try the Geodudes.
What moves does...
Are you... Wait. Butterfree still only knows Harden.
Well, that's a problem.
When does confusion happen?
I think it...
I don't know.
I could look it up and tell you if you want.
I'm confused.
Give me a sec. I can look it up and tell you if you do want. But...
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
It's hard to spoil Pokemon Green.
Okay, cool. Not level 10. It learns its first move as Butterfree at level 12.
Okay. So we
So
still
you
need
would
a lot
have
of
to
grinding.
swap out a lot to get up that.
That level 9 to 10 already took, like, way too long. So we're just gonna let Bulbasaur take this.
Yeah.
With my not having a grass move. All I have is Leech Seed.
I mean, it's grass enough.
But again, like speaking of like, you know, knowledge ruins games or whatever. Man, Leech Seed sure is fun in this game if you know how to exploit certain mechanics behind the scenes.
So I would like to point out that I'm fucked.
Yep.
This Diglett just hit me, and then crit me, and my Leech Seed missed. Bulbasaur is my strongest Pokemon. What do I do?
Do you have any potions?
You got any potions?
1?
Cool. Maybe you should visit the shop after you finish this.
Yeah.
They didn't have any in Viridian. I forgot about them. Okay, cool. So I got the Leech Seed. And now Dolgu, Izagusuri, use that on Yuyatsu. Yayotsu. Cool.
There we go. That's 1 HP recovery.
Gonna help me so
Like,
much.
does that even heal?
Maybe I should growl. Can you stop critting me, Diglett?
Don't worry, you got 1 HP back. You're good.
You're
Back up to
healing, you're
green.
healing. You're doing good. You're doing good, champ.
Actually, give me a sec. I will go get some sake quickly.
Oh, apparently Butterfree in yellow version learns confusion level 10.
Yeah. And I think that was that became the standard. I had yellow version.
I have to say, Chad, does he die to the Diglett?
Finally, I got a crit. I don't think the Diglett crit does 10 damage, but I'm worried about it. So I'm gonna take the gamble. Good.
Hey, you're gonna get topped up.
That still wasn't enough for a level up. Now I have a level 11 Sand Slash. True. Sand Shrew. And, like, either my Bulbasaur dies or my Pidgey dies.
Let's go, Pidgey.
Rattata could maybe Tail Whip him once or twice. Butterfree can't do anything. So I'm gonna Rattata, and I'm gonna Tail Whip once. Just to try and lower that defense a little bit. And hopefully Rattata lives to be swapped out. I have to go back to grinding. This is the first trainer. Can you fucking not with these great... This is the first trainer of the first gym! What is happening?
I'm looking up something. Because I know some stuff behind the scenes.
This is like the 4th crit! Cool, I got my Tail Whip. Can you, like, waste a turn on a Sand Attack or something? It did Sand Attack and it missed. Ooh! Okay, so I did get a Tail Whip off. That was a lot of damage, but that's basically what I wanted to happen. Pidgey, go. And then I get Gusts faster than the Sandshrew for some reason. I'm still not outdoing its damage. No! Don't, oh my god, the Sand Attack start and I immediately miss.
You got sand.
He's wasting a lot on Sand Attacks. Here's the thing. If I can get him, like, totally Sand Attack down, I can reset Pidgey at any time by swapping to Metapod.
You mean Butterfree now?
Sure.
It has hardened, but like, yeah.
In Gen 1, do the stats actually go down on an evolution? Like, does Metapod get less defense when it goes to Butterfree?
They have base stats, so when they evolve, it will reflect their current base stats. So if it does drop between evolutions, yes. If it goes up, it will go up accordingly.
Okay.
So I can look at Metapod and Butterfree. It should have a little bit less defense.
Alright. Alright. But this seems to be okay, because we're currently slowly winning.
I will say, I thought Sandshrew got a critical.
What?
No,
I thought Sandshrew got a critical. We were like,
No. Although now, you see, now this is... I should have swapped before now, because now it's risky to swap back in afterwards.
Probably had confusion.
Right?
Or even tackle, just anything.
Don't you do it. Don't you hit me. Okay, good. Alright, cool. I win. We're going back to the grinding grass. That was that was ridiculous. I got no new moves. The next one's gonna be the same thing, but harder. There is no next one. It's Brock. Nope, nope, nope. I'm scared.
Nope.
I'm scared.
Zoom! Also, buy some potions while you're at it, too.
Good call. Kizugutari, please. I can only get like 3. These things are expensive.
Now we go get free healing at the Pokemon Center.
Oh, God. Alright, Butterfree needs confusion. And I think Bulbasaur needs a grass move.
Yes. And
just
so
swap
what do you want to talk
between
about for the next hour?
Oh, God. Even with fast forward, man. My God. Oops. Well, I didn't mean to run away.
I'll show that, Rattata.
My left hand is all greasy.
Yes, Sarah picked up some... I can't remember the brand of sake you had when you came over here and visited.
I can't remember either. I just got something that, like, somebody recommended, but it didn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, it was. I remember it being nice, but, like, I didn't, like, like it a lot kind of thing. But Sarah went to a charity dinner, and they had... Something that has a bunch of, like, crabs and seafood looking stuff on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just normal sake, but she's like, oh, like, if you find that, pick it up. So I went to the liquor store, I found it, I'm like, sure, whatever. I like it.
Ah, okay.
And apparently I have a really high alcohol tolerance.
This is the Monado's power!
That's what it is, yeah.
It is. Yeah, sake is a Monado's power, confirmed.
Monado gives you alcohol tolerance.
Guess it gives you immunity.
Yeah. We also had
I'm the girl with the gum.
That's accurate, but sure. But yeah, like when it comes to other stuff, me and Sarah branched out. We tried some soju. And Sarah really, really likes soju. But we found one which is yogurt flavored, which doesn't taste anything like alcohol whatsoever.
Soju's the plum wine, right? Not plum wine. I always get mistaken between the sake and soju's differences. I know there is a difference. I think sake is a little bit closer to like it has a flavor, but it's almost like watered down vodka. Like it's alcohol with a hint of flavor, but shochu or soju. Which one did you say?
Soju.
Soju is more like a sweet wine.
According to Google, while sake is known as a rice wine, soju is likened to vodka.
Oh, so I got it backwards. Gotcha.
Yeah, so that's something. Yeah, but like the yogurt one, like legitimately does not taste alcoholic whatsoever.
They can get away with that over here. They're pretty good.
Yeah. So we're like, okay, we'll just have a sip with it. We're like, oh wow, it's like we can. Like this is dangerous. Like we don't realize we're drinking that. But like, oh hey, it's like the small little like. Okay, I know you remember this a little bit, probably more than Blue, who wasn't there. But the maple syrup shots that you made Sarah take.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those are the containers we have for sake. That means. So we fill up that according to how much grams and alcohol percentage is equivalent of a small glass of wine for alcohol. And like the soju is obviously a lot more stronger alcoholic wise or alcohol content wise than sake at times.
Right.
So it's equivalent to having like more or less a full glass of wine. So all of a sudden we're like, hey, cool, if we can drink this thing in legitimately 5 seconds and not taste any alcohol, we need to put this back in the fridge before we do something stupid. Because it's delicious, I'll give it that though.
Does it have like a lot of sugar content in it, or is it just like, wow, they've just somehow made this delicious?
Quote unquote yogurt flavored, but wow, it tastes really delicious and does not have an alcoholic taste to it whatsoever.
It's kind of amazing when they can like actually mask it like that. Because that's not easy to do. Alcohol has a pretty distinct flavor profile and burn. If you take out 5% of it from beer, the beer just isn't beer anymore. It doesn't taste right. So to hide like 12% is impressive.
Yeah, it's Chum Charum Yogurt is the brand. And it's honestly it's just cheap as hell too. Like the sake is like, oh, it's like $40 for like a big bottle. It's like this one's like half the volume, but it's like, hey, it's $11. So like, okay.
So is a big bottle of sake like a wine bottle, or you mean like a 1.75 liter sake bottle?
Like a proper size wine bottle.
Okay.
And then this one's like, I want to say like 700 milliliters maybe, or like 600 milliliters. Like it's a good sized bottle, but it's like $11. So it's like, that's a lot of alcohol in there if we're not careful.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but you guys are not big drinkers, right?
No.
Well, Sarah's offered depression medication now, so she can have alcohol again.
But even before that, like you guys just weren't much more drinkers, right?
Yeah, pretty much on point, yeah. Between me and, hey, I'm allergic to everything on Earth. I'm not allergic to rice, so sake is nice, because I'm not allergic to it. Which is kind of nice.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, when the alcohol here tends to be made out of grains and grapes.
Yep. And when it comes to like soju, it's just a different ferment kind of thing, but it's still quite nice. I can't have beers because, hey, let's flavor up a beer by adding a bunch of tree fruit into it. I most likely am going to get alcohol in my system, but also an allergen, which would kind of suck. So I'm kind of stuck drinking sake for a while if I do want to drink. But yeah, we don't normally drink at all, but like, I don't know, one drink once every 4 days maybe for me at most.
It has been opened up to you.
Yeah, but also it's like the little like container that Sarah did the shot in when she became a citizen all those years ago. Like that'll take me 20 minutes to finish.
Damn,
So
you're a
it's like-
sipper. All right.
Yeah, no, it tastes nice. It's just nice and relaxing, and by the time it gets warm, my friend Jimmy came over on Tuesday, and him and his partner brought us some soju and sake. But he picked up a sake which is served hot.
Okay. So did you guys?
That's dangerous. That's really nice, but that's dangerous.
Yes, it's delicious. I love hot sake. Did you just microwave it, or do you have some like special way of doing
boiling
it?
water, put the containers into it, had a thermometer in it. Once it got to temperature, took it out. Yeah. But yeah, it was very nice to have. I prefer cold sake, but it was definitely much different. And especially when it turned -19 randomly, quite appropriate.
Like, yeah, I understand that. Like, prefer the cold drinks. They tend to do different things with the flavors. Heat in drinks, I feel like it almost makes it takes the flavor down a bit in order to like play with the heat sensations. Like your tongue can't process the heat and the flavor at the same time. Although like that can't be true because like a lot of food tastes better when it's hot. But the way that it works with drinks is weird, you know?
Yeah.
So I totally get it. But like I love hot sake. Almost novelty is the wrong word, but the fact that it's different. Like having hot sake is like this is the defining word in hot sake is the hot. I can have sake anytime. Hot sake, I'm in.
Yeah. And it's equivalent of having, hey, if you have a hot chocolate, drink it while it's hot, versus having a hot chocolate, you let it cool and you try to drink it. It's a completely different experience.
It's liquid,
Despite being...
like liquid, weak chocolate. And coffee's bitterness in when it's hot is great. Coffee's bitterness at lukewarm is like, yeah. Which actually maybe lends credence to that. The fact that like you can taste more of the bitter when it's lukewarm than when it's hot, and it just doesn't play well.
Yeah, and it's always like that kind of thing. But yeah, long story short, we're getting crunk on a daily basis.
Yay!
No, like if you were to visit again, like we would have sake in the fridge kind of thing, and we'd have nice for drinks. And it's also a very nice. We drink it appropriately. Like it's a palate cleanser during a meal. It's like have something like say nachos, whatever. Have a sip of sake, reset the palate. Have more nachos. Yay!
There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with alcohol that is not just getting drunk. Like that's not its only purpose.
Yeah, and it's nice. It just really is nice. But like I don't drink a lot, obviously. Like, by the time you're done streaming, I probably won't be done with a little thing of sake in front of me.
Well, we're not yet at 3 hours. It's still short stream. And Comey did get level 11 during all that, so we're on our way to 12.
Mm-hmm.
When does Bulbasaur get, like, Razor Leaf or Vine Whip? I think it's Vine
13.
Whip first, right? Okay, good.
I just had it open.
Because in the originals, I feel like Razor Leaf is the second stage grass move.
It is. Vine Whip is first.
Yeah. Because, like, the only ones that learn it are Bellsprout and Bulbasaur.
Yeah, and the games here are a bit weird when it comes to, like, oh, it's like, you're outside the water gym. It's like, sure, there's a lot of grass Pokemon out in the wilderness kind of thing. Like, okay.
Tsuru no Muchi. Tsuru no Muchi. Tsuru no Muchi, oboita. What is Tsuru no Muchi? I know it's Vine Whip, but, like, what's the actual words? Tsuru is angling, catch to lure in, or it could be, it's not crane. Hang, hoist. Ah, okay. Fucking Pokemon. Like the fifth version of Tsuru, using kanji that nobody's seen before, not marked as a common word, is vine. And it's done in hiragana. Like, what kid is supposed to understand that?
Ask your parents.
Basically, like, Japanese Pokemon really only works if you are a kid with a family and, like, an older sibling or a parent to ask. And Muchi is ignorance, or Muchi is also same deal, whip. So it is Vine Whip, literally, just with very uncommon uses of the words Tsuru and Muchi. But okay, that's one down, and now we can swap over to Rattata to do the hits, get some more levels.
Mm-hmm. I have a soft spot for Rattatas. I don't care if they're really everywhere kind of thing. Like, I liked them as Pokemon growing up.
All right, fucking Sand Attack. Have I told you the brief and uninteresting story about how I beat Brock with a Rattata?
No?
Okay, so it starts off with I had my Pokemon Yellow Game Boy and Pokemon Yellow in it, and I spilled a juice box on it in my locker at school. Right? So, like, old Nintendo being old Nintendo, the Game Boy itself, I think the Game Boy I left outside on the lawn once, and it rained, and my dad mowed over it. And then he brought it inside and it worked. So like the Game Boy was indestructible, but the game, like the juice got into the battery and made it so that I could no longer save. Everything else about it was proper, but it just would not save. And I was sad. I wanted to play Pokemon. Me and my family were looking for a new house to move to, like in Camrose. We were moving from New York to Camrose. We were just looking at houses all day, and I was in the back seat with my Pokemon Yellow, and Pikachu can't beat Brock, so I caught a Rattata. And I was like, I have all day to do this, and it can't save. And, alright, I'm just gonna grind this Rattata up until I can punch through Brock's Onix with normal moves. And I did it! Before he got to Eradicate, I killed Brock with a Rattata. And I was
bizarre.
I was very proud of that.
I remember, like, when I was a kid with Pokemon Yellow in particular, I was playing it, my dad's like, hey, can I check out what you're playing? You don't want to be a good parent, like, make sure it's okay. Like, sure. So, okay, so he caught, like, a Mankey. He's like, what do I do now? I'm like, well, you can use it against other things, or, like, versus other trainers. Like, okay. He won. He's like, I like this game. He gave it back to me. That was his entire experience with Pokemon. I was like, yeah, okay.
I like, numbers. Probably math in there. Good job.
Yeah. He's like, alright, I think it doesn't seem to be too violent. Thumbs up.
Even though he caught, like, the angriest, violentest thing that there is.
The actual Rage Monkey. Which, in Gen 9 got an evolution where it dies from rage. It's literally called Annihilate. Good name.
Was it the other day? I was drifting off to sleep, scrolling through Insta, and I saw there was like what was it, Gen 7 or the Let's Go games? Like, their Pokedex entries were about how Mega Evolution causes them physical pain, and they like go insane from it. And then the next game's like, just kidding.
Lol, no. Yeah, it's like Dan Floyd, obviously from New Frame Plus and stuff like that. He had the animation of Pokemon. I love his joke of like, it's like Pokemon battles are all about fun. It's like, look at all the fun it's happening, and it cuts like Eevee getting just beat down. They're having so much fun. It's like, yeah. It's like Pokemon's been trying to escape the whole dogfight thing for a while.
What was it? That Japanese only cartoon that was like the Squirtle just like actually bites the Charmander.
Yeah, Pokemon Origins. Yeah, it's just screaming for like 15 seconds. Okay, man, calm down.
Pokemon Origins was metal as heck. I gotta go back and find them and rewatch them. My Japanese is much better than it was the first time. I think the only one I actually saw was, there was a couple of episodes, I don't know if it was even Origins, it might have been promotional, but there was a couple episodes about Nessa, like from Sword and Shield.
Oh, yeah, that was a completely different series, but yeah.
Alright.
That was,
I saw those.
Yeah. The Origins one was kind of the launch of Gen 6 kind of thing, where they're just going through the different generations and showing off different things.
Yeah, police raid on Viridian Gym. I have to go back at some point and like check on it again, but they're one of my favorite webcomics when I was in the comics era was Mokepon. I don't know if I ever showed you that one, Shawnee, but it was basically the same deal of like, let's take the world of Pokemon, but like it's the real world. The criminals have guns. Your protagonist smokes. Accidentally burns down Viridian Forest because of a discarded butt. Like, goes through actual emotional like stress of like, what the fuck is this Charmander? Why won't it listen to anything I say? Wait, I actually care about it. Now we have a bond. But like that, like real world. Real world is real world. Okay, Pokemon anime had guns. How about this then? Team Rocket also smoked, and one of them had one arm.
They just had boobs for a while. That was canceled as well.
God, fucking Sand Attack! Alright, what had boobs?
James.
James? Oh,
He was
yeah.
He had entered a beauty contest to try to win, so he got implants. Because, you know, that's just how things work.
Yeah, why not? Kid show.
Yep.
Okay, so Yayotsu, I really should have named that the other way around. Yoyatsu is much easier to say than Yayotsu. But is at 13. Just kind of waiting for Butterfree to get confusion now. Although I probably don't need it. Yayotsu could just plow through Brock with Vine Whip.
Yeah, but also at the same time, it's nice to have an actual attack.
Yeah, it's really more of a backup at this point, so that, you know, it's not like I have one option, and if something happens, I'm screwed.
So the video rendered properly, so huzzah.
Yeah, right. Doesn't Butterfree just have like need a lot more experience to level up than Bulbasaur?
I can check actually that as well. Give me a sec here.
I think that's a thing in even in Gen 1. I know it's a thing in newer Pokemons.
Pokemon Flying Butterfree.
I think it's since Gen 1.
Nope. Bulbasaur has takes 1,059,860 to level 100. Butterfree is 1 million, so it's medium fast, while the other one is medium slow.
Huh. Okay. But
It's your imagination.
that does prove that they need different experiences to level up. Like, the
Yes.
fact that whether or not that they are universal was what I was trying to ask. I just had them backwards.
Yeah, it's Ninjask from Gen 3. It gets to level 100 and 600,000 experience. It's literally erratic or something for its growth level definition. While most legendaries are like 1.25 million. So
I bet Bulbasaur also had some leftover experience from the gym fight. Made him get there faster.
Man, I love this high-pitched, fast-forwarded music.
It's just
I
been
just want some more background music on my side.
It's been part of the Pokemon experience for the past, like, 3 gens. All of the Game Boy ones have been this. Because it's just... Fuck, man, this is not what people remember Pokemon for, but it is a necessary part of Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Well, at least a Nuzlocke. Actually, no, you know, it's scrap. Not just a Nuzlocke. Fighting trainers, fighting wild Pokemon, it just takes forever.
Yeah. Actually, legitimately, we're talking raising Pokemon or whatever, in competitiveness, like for VGC, everything has to be at least level 50, otherwise it gets changes up or down to level 50. So you don't have to level your Pokemon if you don't want to. EVs can be 100% vitamins. They remove the cap, so you could just straight up drug all your Pokemon. I raised 3 Pokemon in 2 minutes. Just bam, 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 bam. Experience candy, whatever, vitamins, stuff like that. Done. I'm like, this is great. And then I went back and I'm like, oh, I want to see if I could do something on Gen 4 quickly. I'm like, oh dear God, no, never again. Health bars will load are slower.
Okay, so I have Confusion and I have Vine Whip, and I'm pretty much good to go now.
Who are you leading with?
Confusion. He's the weaker one. I figure I can take out the Geodude and maybe a bit of the Onix, and then swap over to the safer bet for the rest. Ore wa Nibi Pokemon Gym. This is the Nibi, a pewter Pokemon Gym. Leader no Takeshi. I'm the leader, Takeshi. Ore no katai ishi wa ore no Pokemon ni mo arawareru. I will show you my rock hard strong will through my rock hard strong Pokemon. Katakute gaman zuyoi. They're tough and they can take anything. Tsukau no wa iwa taipu bakkari da. I only use rock Pokemon. Makeru to wakatte te tatakau ka? You know you're gonna lose, so let's fight. Pokemon Torena no Sagada na? Sagada? Sagada, what is that? Sagada. Na. That's not a word. Cool. I got Sagada. They're all different words. Idaro, there's a difference between trainers. Let's take it out. Wait, Takeshi, he must be challenging. But he won't be Brock hard. Might be Brock hard. There's the Geodude with the weird little head hair puppies. Nenriki. Oh wow, that's asking for problems.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh wow, I don't even have epilepsy problems. I don't like looking at that.
Yeah, no, it's so some of the stuff in the old games are really bad for that.
And Ewok. Level 14. What do you think? Am I hardening and trying to tough it out, or just Nenriki a couple times? Just Confusion a couple times? Ah, I hate it. I think just Confusion.
I'm waiting for the actual Confusion to actually kick it from Confusion.
It's awful. Wow, I hate this. But okay, I guess I
win. Yeah. Butterfree's Butterfree. Okay, now that you're done, I really want you to see if you're gonna get hit by a rock move, the bug flying Pokemon.
Wasn't that... Oh, yeah.
That was Tackle that hit you.
Okay.
I didn't want to say anything during it, but...
Yeah, I kind of forgot that that was going to be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I got the gray badge. 強くなる、フラッシュという技を持っているポケモンは戦ってなくてもフラッシュを使えるようにする。You can use Flash outside of battle. If I remember, doesn't Onyx not have a rock type move?
It should have rock throw on it. I don't know about green though. It might only be in yellow.
Yeah, because yellow did change a few things. I got TM34. ポケモンにすぐその技を覚える。ただしマシンは使い捨てた。If you use it, it's gone. どのポケモンに覚えさせるかよく考えた方がいい。Think about it before you use it. 技マシン34には画面が入っている。Bide, right? Yeah, take a few moves and then hit back with double the damage. Not very good for a Nuzlocke. I don't like that. Too risky, unpredictable.
Patacid is right. They changed it for Pokemon Yellow. It's Tackle, Screech, Bide, and Bind. Bind would have screwed you over though, because it would have kept you there, locked you in place, and then killed you.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yes, there is technically no rock move on Onyx. Yellow has rock throw.
I seem to recall there was a Professor Bopper video about a year ago, maybe, where he specifically pointed out how Onyx is absolutely garbage, and that's incredible.
It is. It has 30 base HP, if I remember correctly. It has like lower HP. No, 35.
Yeah, like it's got a huge defense wall and like nothing else going for it.
Mm-hmm. And Steelix came along and corrected that. Because Steelix is best.
Ow! God, my neck.
This flashing warning every time I use Butterfree. Confusion is scary.
Do I need to pick up Flash somewhere?
Do you want to know where it is, or do you want just a yes or no answer?
Well, like you said, you can use Flash outside of battle, and I'm thinking... Do I need it for Mount Moon?
No.
But I am gonna need it for Diglett Cave, right?
No. It's only the one going to Lavender Town.
Okay, well, I'm gonna need it eventually.
Yes, but you're not going to need it for the next 2 caves, at least for yourself.
Okay, but is it here?
It is... Do you want me to spoil where it is for you, or just no?
It's Gen 1, I don't care.
Okay, once you get to the Diglett Cave, you get through the Diglett Cave. Once you get through it, you find the professor's assistant, and then he gives you, if you have 5 Pokemon registered there, or if you have the cut TM, you can cut south of you near Viridian Forest entrance.
Right, okay.
Go right, and it's there.
Okay, I didn't think Flash was in there. I thought that was a Mr. Mime trade.
Mr. Mime is also there. He's up, down is to the aid. So.
Okay, they're both in there. Gotcha. All right.
That's Mimian. That's my friend's favorite.
That he gives you this thing that's like, you can use Flash outside of battle. You won't see what this move is for another 10 hours.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, you're not gonna find it for a while. March 2025.
Okay, where am I now? What? I'm still just looking at this and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna run out of space. I can carry 20 items and I'm using one of them on a map. This is
the PC if need be.
Right. But like, if I don't have the map, I'm not gonna know where I am.
I mean, once you get Fly, it actually opens the map.
But you can't fly to routes.
No, but like, you can still like see where you generally are. But like, yeah, it's not very useful. But at the same time,
though, like I needed to see where routes are in this game. I don't remember the specific breakdowns of all this.
Basically, how long it's been, and I actually have done that as well. Like, I still remember all the stupid points and whatever. Maybe it's because I just watch speedruns all the time, so who knows.
Okay, Route 3. So, team is acceptable for now, but we can do better. Woo! Can I go kick Gary's ass with this?
Should be able to.
Like, I forgot about Gary, and the first one you fight on the way to, like, on the path to the Elite Four, he's only got, like, a team of 3 or 4 Pokemon and they're level 7, right?
Ish. I don't remember when he gets updated, but he does actually get updated eventually. There, he's not going to be like level 20 when you verse him. But there is a weird point where if you go back there, he's like, "Wow, so I don't have enough gym badges. Okay, let's fight." It's like level like 30s or something.
So depending on when you like are exploring and find your way towards the Indigo Plateau, it's like if you have never been there before, you'll have a Gary fight that will probably be close to leveling you.
Yeah.
That's
like
neat and dynamic.
Yeah, Palisade might be right. I mean, he might get updated after every gym kind of thing, or after like every 3rd gym. The other thing which is always fun to do is obviously Mount Moon is kind of like it shoves you towards your next route. It's kind of hard to get back.
Mm-hmm.
If you purposely deposit all your Pokemon, get through everywhere perfectly fine, don't touch the Pokemon PCs, die, you can warp all the way back to Pewter City. And then you can go see stuff that you're not supposed to yet, because obviously you don't have the TMs or HMs and stuff like that. And that's when you get updated. I don't know.
I'm confused. Wait, what?
You can death warp, obviously not in a Nuzlocke setting, but if you were to avoid all the Pokemon centers, but then get KO'd after you get like the cut TM, you can theoretically go from Diglett Cave opposite side to Vermilion City.
Oh, okay, I get what you mean now. You can, but by using the quote-unquote death warp, by going back to Pewter City with stuff past Mount Moon, the game doesn't expect you to have done that.
Yeah.
I see. Does that give you... I mean, yes, obviously. That gives you interesting sequence break opportunities, right?
To an extent, yeah. But like, I think it's like Pokemon Let's Go, they do somewhat equivalent of that, because like, oh, we can't fly back yet. It's like, okay, well, like, you know, we die here, we go back over here. We can now... Because like, the Let's Go games, you only need 50 Pokemon to get through to the Elite Four. Because it's all more about catching and stuff like that. So like, okay, cool, you just kind of just go.
So they don't care about gym badges?
Not really much.
Huh. Then what's the point of the badges in Let's Go?
Honestly, hey Rev. Yeah, the Brawlarchy. Yeah, it's a weird one. Like, Drac, she speedruns the game and she's amazing at it, but like I couldn't care less about the Let's Go mechanics. Cause like, sure, I guess. But like, the speedrun is basically you start a second controller, is now 2 players, is 2v1 for all the boss battles. Because okay, that's fair.
Alright, so it looks like
He's not there now.
I'm on Route 22.
You should be able
for tonight.
Yeah, sure thing,
okay.
Blue. Thanks for chit-chatting.
Yeah, hope you guys have a good one.
Nidoran! Yo, I would love for a Nidoran. Like a Nidoking, or preferably a Nidoqueen, because blue and woman.
Honestly,
They're all good.
I love the Nido families.
Yeah. Peace.
So yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, you might be able to enter the Pokemon League, get past the first gym check. I don't know if there's actually grass there or not, but technically you can take a peek in there.
Shomen Gato. Weird, yeah, I thought you were supposed to fight Gary along here. Did he just not show up?
He might come back after a certain amount of badges, kind of thing.
Okay.
But yeah,
so,
he's supposed to be there initially.
So I didn't see him before the first gym badge, and now that until he gets updated again, he's just not here.
Yeah.
Those Kudasai, please go through.
Okay, no, they're gonna stop you for the because eventually there's actually bits of grass here. So theoretically, for your Nuzlocke, if you wanted to, it might be yellow only. I don't know. I'm not familiar with green enough on this one. Like, That one's definitely out of my wheelhouse.
But anywho's, I'd way rather get a Nidoran than a Mankey.
I want to say it's in your favor, because there's obviously Nidoran female and...
3, 4.
Are you catching repeats?
5. Not within the same game. Like, if it's a repeat in the same game, then it's like, no, just screw it. You don't get that duplicate unless your old one is dead. And I'm trying to avoid Pokemon I've used in previous games, which is like... Once it's hit the... I forgot what the count was. That's 4, I think. Once I hit the point where I can catch them, I have to see one I've used in a previous game 3 times before I can catch that.
That's fair. Yeah, it's you were at 4.
5. 6. Come on, give me the blue one. I don't want the pink one. Give me the blue one! Yes!
Hey, there you go.
Shit, how am I gonna catch it? Leech Seed! All my Pokemon are too strong, but I have Leech Seed.
Quick, just use Harden a bunch of times. So how's that gonna help? I don't know. Oh, I need my...
Yeah, Dorigi no Neta. Now I can just growl at it. Rawr. Okay, now throw ball.
There we go.
Nice. So we have 3 names on the list now. I actually get a roll for it.
Before rolling 4.
And like, I have D&D dice, you know, until we get more than 20, I can just roll dice rather than doing this online. 3, what is that, a D6 would be the easiest way to do that?
Yeah, it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, easily.
Nidoran 女のデータが新しくポケモン図鑑にセーブされます。Data will be saved to the Pokédex. 小さくても毒針の威力は強烈で注意が必要。メスの方が角が小さい。I don't know what most of that means.
Ask your parents.
小さくても毒針の毒針 I think means like poison barbs. Sting, yeah. Or no, Dokushin. Weird, what's the body? Oh, it's another way of saying Dokushin. Yeah, sting. A needle covered with poison. Dokubari no iryoku wa kyoretsu de chui. Kyoretsu, what's that? Strong, intense. So it's small, but its sting is severe, so you must be careful.
Makes sense, yeah.
Mesu can be, yeah, female. Mesu no hou ga tsuno ga chisai. The female's horns are smaller. Okay. Yes, we're gonna nickname. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Between Tasty Sake Doki. That's a 5. We get Doki. Ah, I'll do... It's still low. Nah. Don't introduce the doing it over and over again. It was a 6. We get Doki. I'm just making sounds.
I'm just admiring the fact that you can menu this. Whenever I play speedruns for in Japanese, I just pick whatever the hell I want.
Hey, surprise! I have been learning.
I know. The amount of people who are just the first character on the top left and done.
At the risk of repeating it, I think it took me like 15 years to learn Nidoran was based on rabbits. What?
Yeah.
What? I have never heard this before.
That sounds familiar to me.
What? Okay, well now it's taken me 25 years to learn Nidoran is based on rabbits. The fuck? What do you mean they're based on rabbits? What?
I probably explained the Moonstone for evolution, truthfully.
How does it explain the Moonstone?
Well, rabbits and Usagi.
And?
Well, moon's on the rabbit. Japan loves that.
I will take your word for it. I've never heard of that before.
Sailor Moon's a bit of a popular thing over there.
But what does Sailor Moon have to do with rabbits?
Her name is Rabbit. Like in Japanese, it's Usagi, isn't it?
Usagi does mean rabbit. Is her Japanese name Usagi?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
We're learning a lot of stuff today, chat. You know that? I'm the one drinking sake, and Ryan's the one acting drunk.
I don't have. I have like half a shot of tequila left. All right, I'll take that, so I have an excuse for my current dumbness.
Yeah, no, that's the whole like moon rabbit thing with the Sailor Moon. That's why I learned it back in the day. Okay.
Moon rabbits for a raid message. Yeah, don't let me forget it. We'll use that.
Yeah, because like there's also in Dragon Ball, in the original series, there was the Rabbit Mafia, which Goku eventually put on the moon to make mochi on the moon, which then Piccolo later blew up, or sorry, Master Roshi then did, and they all died. But because Toriyama forgot about them, truthfully, he says. But yeah, I think they put rabbits on the moon even in that one. It's a big thing out there for just rabbits on the moon.
Nakigoe. Oh shit. Okay, so Nidoran's first move is actually Sing. I wonder if I can reposition in this game.
You should be able to push select on the menu.
Like
the battle menu or the status menu, one of the two. There you go. Oh, I think you didn't confirm.
Oh, okay, you can do it here. Nice.
There you go. You can. I don't think you can do it in the battle or the status screen. I think it locks it in place. We don't even know one episode. That's the. They were there for a while. I think it's at least 3 or 2. It's been a while since I watched Dragon Ball. That over Zed, truthfully, because, yeah.
I learned about rabbits living on the moon thanks to Bravely Second. I'm more just like baffled that I've never heard of this before.
He wants to ask Sarah in the other room, like, hey, do you know about rabbits in the moon in Japan?
You did. Don't tell me she said yes.
No, I would say I should. She's playing Elden Ring right now, so who knows? That has references to the moon and rabbits as well. Who knows?
It might say it somewhere, but like I don't think anything in Elden Ring would be clear.
I mean, it's FromSoft. It never is clear. The moon rabbit or moon hare is a mythical figure in both East Asia and indigenous American folklore based on the interpretations that identify the dark part of the moon.
Welcome to
It looks like a little hare.
Population, your face.
So
I don't have an Axe Town, but okay. I guess we'll add moon to the names list. Thank you, Palisade. I'll put your points toward you have not donated 11,000 bits to Radiant Dawn. That was a typo.
instantly full-time streamer. Let's go. All I had to do is play Pokemon Green.
Yet. Yo, did you see the Twitter message that I posted for this?
I'm on Blue Sky, if that's what you posted.
Yeah, I didn't post it on... I posted on everything, but it was specifically on Twitter that, let me just show you what this was. Cause, like... Yeah, you should be able to see this in the call. Like, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play Pokemon Green 10 minutes before I posted that. The fucking VTuber. Corona is, like, one of the biggest ones. Like, yeah, I'm playing Pokemon Green today. Like, fuck! What?
Yeah.
How? How did that happen on the same day?
Just convenient, that's all.
Okay, Route 3. ちょっと君、今私の方見たでしょ? Hey, hold up a second. I saw you. Check Dragon Ball Rabbits are met and sent to the moon in episode 9.
Okay.
Pidgey. I didn't go to the Pokemon Center! Fuck!
I mean, you should have a bunch of healthy Pokemon in the back at least, but yeah. Man, I can't wait for Xenoblade Chronicles X to come out and people to learn that the side quests are, you know, not the same from the original games.
How do you mean?
How much do you remember about the side quests in X?
Well, like, I remember a handful of them, but I remember whatever they weren't really grabbing me because I didn't care too much.
Based on which ones you do, it might lock out other ones later. Because everyone has a giant affinity chart for, like, the entire city's population.
Yeah.
So if you keep favoring one side, eventually the other side's like, well, nuts to you. Like, we're not going to talk to you or do anything anymore. So, like, people are going to be like, oh, boy, I'm going to start this quest, and they're going to randomly piss off a bunch of people. And, like, it's like you have to do them at certain times, but you have to do them in a certain way that you don't lock it out. Versus like, hey, there's a list of side quests. Let's do the list of side quests. We're doing the list of side quests today. Yay.
No, I'm gonna do the list of side quests. I'm happy that there's like baked in anti-completionist measures like that. I love that Persona 3 originally was like, it is impossible to do everything in this game unless you use a guide to such an extent that it's not fun anymore. Good.
Yeah.
There's a hint there, people. It's not that you should complete the game. It's that stop trying.
Just play. Just play the game. Yeah, like, if I recall correctly, like without obviously spoilers or hints to what the character is, one NPC will be a target immediately for me when I start the game and get access to them. They are my favorite character, and they play very well with me having shields.
Is it HB? Because everybody loves HB.
If she's by the church, then yes, if that's her name.
No, HB is like mega douche.
Oh no.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm gonna do mechanically in that game. I've been, like, I'm playing with the idea of trying to remake, like, I always remake a character in those things. The first time I played it through, I made one of my old comic characters and just played with the game mechanically, however I was having fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
This time I'm like, I kind of want to remake Rex, because Rex is just Rex, like Giga Chad Rex. But the only thing in the game that lets you dual wield things is Full Metal Jaguar, and you've already got Elma for everything. That's boring.
This is like where, like, I can't remember.
I love HB. Absolute pompous douche nozzle, but he's good at his job. I am going to despise him. I don't get pleasure out of people being absolutely pompous douche nozzles. I'm like, I hate everything that's coming out of your mouth. Fucking die. Not even leave me alone. Like, I'm gonna throw you onto a spike pit.
No, not HB. I can say the character's name, but no, it's definitely not.
I mean, I've already played the whole game. Again, like, it's just, go ahead and tell me. Xenoblade X isn't
It's
gonna be
Hope.
spoilers aside from, like, the new shit at the end.
Yeah, it's Hope.
I don't remember who that is. Cool.
Yeah, Hope is my favorite character, but her set of everything matches with basically how I did everything. And it was just nice. And I didn't have to worry about, like, I was able to protect her, she's able to support me, and we were able to take out things that we were really not supposed to.
Ah, okay.
So, like, Hope is the one I'm, like, beelining for. I know she's relatively next to the church.
I know people are gonna, like, when I'm streaming, people are gonna want to see L, at least. I assume.
Yes.
And HB will probably be popular, too. But aside from that, it's like, let's just figure out who we want to play as. I know Doug is a thing. I don't care about Doug. Doug's just a bro. Like a big guy, big shoulders, shaved head, soldier man. Bro.
Bro.
Omae wa Tokiwa no mori de mo atta na? Hey, I met you in Tokiwa Forest. Wait, really? Okay.
Yeah, there's a character who sees you before.
The Twink and Jock siblings? I don't remember them. Oh, I think I've also committed beforehand to like literally like skipping everything Tatsu says. I'm just not gonna read it.
That's a smart decision.
I don't care. I've played through the whole game. He doesn't have anything valuable to add.
No, the thing is, like, again, like, Xenoblade Chronicles X was my happy game. I went to it, I played through it, I enjoyed it. I grinded a lot online. Like, I had basically everything in the game at one point. I did all, like, the missions. Like, I was, like, teaming up with randos to do, like, giant raid things and all sort of stuff. And, again, I was a tank. I took that seriously. No one died. And I plan to go back and do that role again. And, like, when you play the game, there's stuff that you can do, like, missions in real time with people. And, like, hey, if you want to recruit me for that one, and like, you're for streaming, absolutely. I'm going to attract all the danger to me, and you'll never have to worry about being hit. And I can do it right again.
I do like being a tank, generally, but, like,
We both do.
In group settings. If I'm playing Xenoblade X on my own, the class I'm going to experiment with is going to be something I enjoy playing solo.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, because I have a shield, and what was the other? It wasn't the Orbitar things, and I think it was literally just the assault rifle. Because the assault rifle is just able to like aim for like really particular spots and like cause like topple. And then shield was basically, hey, this is closer to me. It's like, hello, knockout.
Assault rifle is solid. Yeah, mechanically I'm gonna be asking people on stream for help figuring out, like, what... I tried this game before, and I hated it, and now I want to try it again, so explain it to me. Like, stream, go ahead and do the thing. Like, don't players guide me to the meta. Just help me understand the system so that I can actually engage with them.
Is HP. Okay, yes, that's probably why I don't use HP then, yeah. Yeah, I always have, like, again, like, without going into it, for those who do not know the game, I don't want to get into too many spoilers or characters or anything, because that's not right, just to be spoiled without context or whatever. But mechanical-wise, it's like, if anyone ever sees me online, like, if you see my little Blade guy around and we recruit him, it's always going to be basically, I think if I literally boot up the Wii U, I literally have the message of, like, I'm a tank, is like my little welcoming message. Like,
Nice.
yay, hit me.
Easy to understand.
Yeah. Also, just it was a good game size for, you know, the Wii U, but also it was like, I'm just gonna walk in that direction and see what I see and just explore and have fun.
Yeah.
And Breath of the Wild did that as well. It's like, wow, I want to go to that mountain. I'm at that mountain now. That was fun. I want to go over that mountain now. Screw everything else. Just beeline that way. Xenoblade was like, hey, there's a giant dinosaur over there. I'm like, I'm punch it. There's no consequence to death. I'm gonna punch it.
I had a lot more fun doing that in Xenoblade than I did in Breath of the Wild, though.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild, the autosaves were annoying here and oh wow. Did it wrap you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And then I used Harden.
Yeah. Wrap is brutal in Gen 1. Like, really, really brutal. Because it's if you're faster, you lock him in place, and then if you're faster, by the time it wears off, you can hit him again.
Yeah.
Which is oh so fun.
Rap is borderline a game over.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Pokemon Torena, ja sassoku. Alright, let's fight. Oh, okay, you got a bunch of stuff.
Screenshot. Yeah, the competitive Pokemon I was doing before jumping in, I found a very, very easy way to be mean to people. gravity lowers everyone's evasion by 2 stages. So if you were to use, you know, like minimize twice or whatever, but opposite. That
Yeah.
makes it so hypnosis is 100% accurate.
So what is?
Hypnosis, a very inaccurate sleep move.
You're just the
So
worst.
Prankster Sableye can go gravity, and then my fast Pokemon can go hypnosis. And I can put the entire Pokemon to sleep, or the entire team of Pokemon to sleep on the other side of the field with never attacking. Switch out, and basically, hey, my big sweeper's out right now. Sleep, 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 sleep. It's fun.
But not attacking. You're just trying to drive people nuts.
Oh no, my big attacker attacks.
Ah, okay.
The one on the side just keeps putting things to sleep for 5 turns, guaranteed. And that's their. Like, there's a lot of rage quits in the video I rendered. Somehow, people did not find that too funny.
Okay, so nice. Doki got to level 12 from that.
Yeah, I wish all these trainers were available before Brock. They're
That'd be
good
nice.
level and basic Pokemon. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, these Rattatas I think have takedown or something now. They're doing big moves. Or big damage moves.
Yeah.
Korata.
Is that quick attack?
I don't know. Quick attack shouldn't hurt that much. I should also be reading all this. 女の子とに優しくできない You won't be kind to a woman? To a young girl? No.
Nope. Money, please.
なんだよ、お前は。短パン履いてないじゃん。短パン履いて。You're not getting through so simply. Quick attack is Denko Sekka. Right. So let's see what the Rattatas do. That's a Firo. That's a Spearow. Oni Suzume.
And Bird is having a good time.
Yeah! It's level 14. That actually kind of hurts.
Yeah, it has Peck, so it's probably super effective as well. So I think that was the benefit of Spearow versus Pidgey, is it actually gets a flying move.
But flying is still normal, right?
No, flying is
No,
flying.
Sorry,
Flying hurts grass.
flying is still physical.
Yes.
So then
Oh
Nakigoro.
god, yeah, before.
I'm gonna growl it a couple times. And you lowered my defense. Great.
Yep, that's Leer.
Well, if I can lower your attack a bunch of times, then I can switch out and it won't be scary anymore. Ow! Yep. Polka wa Batsugunda. Yeah, that was super effective. But now I can swap out to the bash. Bash you up proper. No, don't lower my defenses. I'm gonna hit you with sand attack. Then
Or-
Sekka. Yes, that was quick attack. Okay. And that was a crit. That's not what I wanted to do, but gotcha.
There's a YouTuber called Game Champ 3000. She does a lot of different challenge runs, and like she's one of my happy YouTube channels. I love to go watch stuff. She did Pokemon Blue without getting hit.
What?
Yep. If she got hit once at any point in time in the run, she had to reset the file.
Why?
As she could. It is an amazing video to watch, but oh my god, the patience! But like, just the the mastery of everything that comes from Gen 1, knowing the game, knowing all the possible outcomes. It's just the the fact that someone could do that is mind-boggling to me, let alone, like, yeah, like, she was streaming the entire process of, like, well, time to get to level 72 in Viridian City, so we can one-shot this particular enemy here and not have to worry about this. Go back to Metapods, kill Metapods.
Oh!
Yeah.
Multiple thoughts. Like, why would you spend all of your time on that instead of contributing to humanity in some way? And also, like, why aren't you here? Let's go on a date. I want to talk to you. I want that kind of passion out of somebody.
Yeah, like, she does all sorts of different challenges. She beat Smash Ultimate on the hardest difficulty without spirits.
I think I've seen that challenge. Not that video, but I've seen people do that before. Yeah,
but it took like ages. She's beaten the NES Mega Man games damageless, so like Mr. Perfect in all of them as well. And like Mega Man 3 is bonkers to do, and that took her, I think, 4 years to eventually do. The point where she transitioned over from like, it's like you could like see the VODs from one point to the next point. It's like, oh, like, okay, cool, like, good job. And then there was, what was the other one? It's like, I know there's a particular one I love watching as well. Oh yeah, beating Final Fantasy 1, the NES version, with just a solo white mage.
Yeah, okay, that seems doable. At least you got healing under your belt.
Yes, and like this, the exploits and all this other stuff and whatever. But like, it's just, it's such a good YouTube channel. It's just so much good stuff there, and she explains the videos like other people are somehow going to follow her instructions. Oh yeah, do this. This might take you a few weeks. What if I don't?
Well, then you go on and live your life fulfillingly. I yearn for you. I envy you.
Yeah. What was the other one here?
You leave your child out in the rain with only an umbrella and a ball of Coke.
A ball of Coke?
A ball.
First you get the money.
Oh god. Jigglypuff looks...
Oh yeah! It's like some shit.
She looks like K. Rool. One of those eyes is big and colored.
Yeah, I love the green sprites sometimes. They're just... like, they're corrected later for obviously the more appropriate manga/Pokemon release. But man, Jigglypuff has seen some crap. That's the other one. She beat Super Mario Odyssey without ever pushing the jump button.
Wasn't that like a thing in Super Mario 64 that like became an entire long-running challenge? Like a
yes, it's like how many yeah, how many A presses are minimum to beat Mario 64?
Yeah.
Was that one? Yeah. Hey CJ, see you when I stream sometime.
Later, CJ.
CJ always gets first on my redemption thing.
I like CJ. CJ's a good guy.
Yeah.
What am I just completely blanked. Alright, cool.
Jigglypuff stoned, got it.
Now I'm asleep. Great.
Yeah, that's basically what I did to all the other Pokemon. Get to like top 8,000 in the world by just putting everyone to sleep. I made friends.
I
I'm
keep
sure
waking
I did.
up immediately though.
Yeah, but it takes up a turn to wake up for like nowadays you wake up and you get your turn off versus
okay.
you wake up and it stops you.
Why is it always in the afternoon I just suddenly get yawny on stream? It's
I still get to finish a sake for the record.
It's not tiredness. Like I'm not gonna go have a nap. It's just body's decided it wants to yawn now.
It's one of those things.
It's already done. Already done. Where's the center up here? Like the next bend, right?
Yes.
Snuck past you. Yeah, yeah.
Did you catch a Pokemon on this route yet?
No, I haven't been in the grass. It's all been trainer fights.
Because does this count? Because like there is technically the thing you can get in that Pokemon Center.
The thing. What's the thing?
If you have $500, you can buy a great Pokemon.
Do I have $500? I guess I just fought a bunch of
Oh.
trainers, so probably.
You should, but at this point, yeah.
Oh my
Because that guy there,
That guy there?
yeah, he's the one who will sell you a Magikarp. So, I don't know how your Nuzlocke goes, but like, technically this is the route on. So I don't know if you want to try to catch a Pokemon, or you can buy the Magikarp.
Imagine, there's so much water. Like, having a Gyarados early would be handy. But,
Also, a long time of dedication for experience on that one.
yeah. When's the old rod come up? Because then I can just get my own.
I want to say it's Vermilion.
It's only the 3rd gym, that's not too far. And water's not going to be useful against Misty or Surge.
True.
Especially when I have a grass Pokemon. Tsumazuite
Yeah.
koronjatta. Tsumazuite? What is that? To trip over and stumble. Oh, I stumbled and I dropped it. I stumbled and fell. Pokemon no Ishubu Shibute dawa. Shibute. I don't know. What the crap? Lady, you're talking another language.
Technically, yes.
Oh, you're not gonna fight me. Kono hen de ito yasumi shite ikou. Around here, let's take a break. Anata shite kara rokuchu o nukete kitara. Coming from Haneda City, coming out the cave. It's tiring. Oh, he came the other way? I getcha. Hi, Pidgey. So that's 1. Run. 2. Ooh, okay. I could take a Spearow. Interesting. 3. Isn't there a chance of a Jigglypuff here? What's up, Vibes Based? How you do?
I don't remember if it's this patch of grass or the one to the left.
I think in these games, I think in all Pokemon up until, what was it, 7? A route shares a catch pool.
Gen 1 was weird, though, because certain tiles don't have encounters on them, too.
Hmm.
Like, in Viridian Forest, some flowers don't have encounters on them despite being grass.
There's also the 4 tiles in front of Pallet Town that,
Mm-hmm.
like, nope, there's nothing there. We tried for a while.
Yeah.
This is 5.
Hey, Vice Gaming.
6. It's looking like it's gonna be Spearow. That's the only thing here. And a 7, Spearow. So what's the catch pool here? Is there anything besides a Spearow? Like,
Spearow, Pidgey, Jigglypuff. I can check which...
okay, if there's a chance at a Jiggly, then that's the 7th, and it's one Spearow. So
let's see here. Gen 1...
Spearow's
Green.
1.
Poke Earth Kanto is... I think you're in Route 4, right?
This is
Route 3, Route 3, okay.
That's a Pidgey, which is just a hard pass. But let me check. I think this is still 3, but maybe the color changed.
Gen 1, here we go. Yeah, Pidgey, Spearow, Jigglypuff are the only 3. Jigglypuff is very rare.
This is still Route 3. So we've already got a Pidgey, a Spearow is likely, a Jigglypuff is possible.
Possible, but percentage-wise, not much. The other two are swarming comparatively to them. Okay, you can you already hit the 10%. Why not?
And I have never had a Jigglypuff before, so bam.
There you go. Let's name this Sake.
It only has Sing. I ground up a Metapod that only had Harden, like from level 4. My Butterfree doesn't know Tackle. It'll be fine. If I get the Master Ball, I'm using that shit on Abra, because Kadabra's broken in this game.
Oh, yes, it is.
Not even Alakazam, just Kadabra's worth the Master Ball.
Yeah. Level 3!
And then inside Mount Moon.
Sake.
Inside Mount Moon, it's like, are there Clefairies in there?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, but it's gonna be a Zubat. We all know it's gonna be a Zubat.
Hey, Zubats are good. I love Golbats.
You touch it, it explodes. The Jigglypuff? Does the Can Jigglypuff learn self-destruct?
No. Actually, yeah, I can. Actually, yeah. It doesn't have it at level 3. I can guarantee you that one, but...
Abra's the Game Corner prize, but you probably want Eevee from the town instead. Yeah.
Is Route 4 the place in front of Mount Moon? No, Route 4 is the exit of Mount Moon.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Okay. Yes, Clefairy is a very, 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 very low chance. Yes, Zubats, a disturbingly high percentage, and then some other Pokemon, and Clefairy at the lowest.
Okay, throw a Pokeball. Jigglypuff in the ball.
Get in the ball, Nebby.
歩くて大きい瞳で誘い込み心地よい歌を歌い相手を眠らせる. It lulls people to sleep with its big, inviting eyes.
It looks like it hasn't slept in weeks.
That may be true, but this sprite doesn't capture that. Hi. Okay, so now we have Tasty Sake and Moon. I get the feeling that like rolling it on the drawing pad is giving it slight cushioning, so like stopping it early. So roll on the desk instead. That's a better roll. That's a 2. We got Tasty. How do I do that in Japanese? Te, eats, ti. I can do that.
Oh, my music ran out in the background. I can hear the game again.
Te, su. Wait, I wonder if I can't. It doesn't seem to want to give me that small... wait, maybe Tasty? No, okay, so it can't be Tasty, but it can be Tasty.
Close enough. Also, I don't know how long it's been. I'm finally done the sake.
An hour and a half.
Yeah.
Eat the creatures, it's tasty. Bomb. The names are up on the left-hand side there. Like the fruits, what we've caught on them, and the names that are up for it. This is really funny because I just reduced the chance of pulling that quote yesterday, and it's still here. Rex's scream will haunt us forever.
I saw that video where they used alternate voice lines from Shulk's voice actor in place of...
I want a haircut that says, look at me, I just got a new haircut.
Yeah. Hey, support small streamers. Also, word of mouth. Spread the word.
Of this
Works
guy
way
playing
better.
RPGs in Japanese.
Hey, Ryan's pretty awesome. Follow him as well. He's on
am.
YouTube. Hey. Actually, I just figured out how to restream to YouTube at the same time, thanks to Rev, who was in chat much earlier.
I should probably do that too, because at this point Twitch is only here like for the streaming, and then I export the stuff from Twitch to YouTube. I could just restream to YouTube.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, give me a sec. I can find a thing. It was on Blue Sky. I'll just DM you on, because it's literally just a thing you swap in. You install the installer, you put the folder into the OBS folder, and then you just add the doc to your thing, and you link your YouTube account, and you're done. That's it. And I literally click, and it goes live on both immediately. So, like, tomorrow, if I were to stream,
set up your info on both, though, don't you?
Yes, that's the only annoying thing, but it's just copy paste for me.
Yeah,
I'm not too bothered.
It's not that bad.
Notifications. It was Brasencha. There we go. Get
Okay,
one here.
we got Tasty the Jigglypuff.
They eat Pokemon in this world. They know it. Your Discord here. Right click, message. Oh, I stream to YouTube and Twitch.
Oh, also gotta get rid of that Spearow there. Bam, bam, good.
Also, Kavili, it's actually in Japanese as well, because it's made for initially VTubers to help save their VODs.
Cool. That'll actually be harder, but it'll be good. It will be good reading practice.
It's in English, and you know it's pretty simple to follow along. Like,
Gotcha.
but yeah, it was made for VTubers.
So we're gonna put Tasty up front for the experience. One good thing about this is that Gen 1 has no pursuit, right?
I believe so.
Because pursuit was a new
But
dark
also-
move.
Yeah, Dark was Gen 2.
Man, this cave just looks awful in this game. What the hell are these colors?
Good choice.
Oh, yo!
My favorite.
See, if I had
Sorry,
Squirtle, I'd be
second
really
favorite.
excited about a Paris, but I have Bulb.
The mushroom on their back is called Toshikasu. It is a real-life fungus that takes over insects and brainwashes them and makes them slaves to the mushroom.
But not Cordyceps, right? It's a different one?
Yes, Toshikasu is the kind of mushroom, and as Paris evolves, it gets bigger and becomes basically a giant mushroom.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, oh no, it's now the mushroom sentient. Yeah, I still love it though, because it gets, you know, it looks like it has glasses. The
Paris's
Parasect.
cheeks in Gen 1, the only one with 3-4 times weaknesses. What is that? Fire, flying, and ice?
Flying. Not ice. It would be. What would it be? I can check out here.
Oh, poison.
It's flying, fire.
No.
Yes.
Poison?
Poison hits bug in Gen 1.
Bug, but not grass.
No, grass do.
It's not super effective against grass.
I'm looking at Cerebi right now. It says times 4.
Then it's lying. I don't know what to tell you. Poison does bad against Bulbasaur. It was happening in the forest. Or I was misreading things. Maybe poison is not bad against grass. You know, I might be getting my wires crossed, because I think it was Gen 1 that taught me poison's good against grass, and then in later gens it's not.
Yeah, it's.
Or it might be that
Yeah,
poison was good against bug, and in later gens it's not. I'm not sure.
Does it still get Spore? Yeah, it gets Spore. The most broken sleep move there is.
Anyways, I hope I don't.
Accurate.
I hope I don't have to catch one, because I already have bad luck with grasses. Gen 1 is bugged, super not very effective text when multiple types are in play. Okay, well then I can very easily blame that too.
Yeah, again, this is the original green version. Whee! Oh, I love that sprite so much. It's 40% mouth.
Zubat. Okay, so Zubat originally was just a small Golbat. I see.
Pretty much, yeah. I really, really like Golbat, Crobat, and Zubat, though.
Gen 1 is held together with Spit and Wish. It said not very effective because it's taking the text for only poison despite being neutral. I gotcha. Well, yeah, like I say, I'm very willing to believe that there was a bug in it rather than that actually being the type matchup.
Mm.
We get Funky Golbat in this game? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but probably.
For the sprite, yes. Also, be very careful, they hurt.
Yeah, this is number 3, and I'm, I can tell I'm already... Go... Help me out with your confusion.
Much better.
Shield your eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, I could take a Geodude. I'd be real down for that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me out! Okay. That was 4 Pokemon. I'm not gonna go so deep in until, you know, I catch the thing I'm after.
Yeah, there's no point, unless you want to switch teams and do whatever. Like, there's no point walking all the way back.
5. In Gen 1, only Bug was weak to poison. Okay, that's what it was then. Poison beating bugs seems reasonable to me since pesticides are a thing. Yeah, but most bugs are also poison. And just from a mechanic standpoint, bugs really suck. Take away a weakness from them.
Hey, Golisopod was your friend, Ryan.
Golisopod is the reason I just rejected Pikachu in yesterday's mystery dungeon.
I love Golisopod, like, when you're playing through Gen 7. It just rips your face off. What the hell?
This came up yesterday. That's why I was like, I have bad luck with Pikachus. I'm retaking this personality test.
Oh god, it was so good. I really enjoyed Gen 7, but like, man, that game had the slowest base speed total for all the Pokemon, basically. It was a good slow generation of bulky Pokemon. Like, Golisopod was sitting there being like, yeah, I could just be here, just like, +2 priority, rip faces off. I'm like, I appreciate this, yeah.
So wait, hold on. Was that 5 or 6? I think this is 7. Because we had 4 before we left, and then I just fought 2 more Zubats. Or was that the first Zubat?
I don't know.
Nobody's paying attention? This is number 6. Okay. If nobody's been paying close enough attention to correct me, then we'll just all agree this is reality now.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was typing up the description for the rendered video. That's why I've been muting myself off and on every now and then. So you don't hear clacka.
Appreciate it, but I haven't even been noticing.
Oh, no, it's... Okay, like, Discord has, like, shortcut keys you can press to, like, activate things. Scroll lock is the most useless button on the keyboard. It does not stop scrolling.
I get you.
At all.
I get you.
But it lights up when it's on, so it's a perfect mute button for Discord.
Okay, so I know I've used a Geodude before. But when did I use a Geodude? Geodude was used in 6 and 4. I was gonna make the case that if it wasn't a Alolan Geodude, then it doesn't count, but no, Geodude's come up a couple times.
So three attempts now?
Mount Moon has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Geodude 1. Bam. Yeah, I guess one benefit of Bulbasaur, you know, aside from making the beginning of the game easy and like what is probably a very hard game, is that Leech Seed makes catching new Pokemon real easy and reliable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really have to worry about over-leveling them too much right now. Platinum? Yeah, I think I had one in Platinum. I don't remember very much about Platinum. People puffed up Platinum as like such this huge thing that like it's just one of the best games. You're gonna love it. You can't play the originals. No, Diamond and Pearl are so bad. It's gotta be Platinum. I think Platinum like curb stomped me around Gym 2. I just didn't see most of it.
Also, I will still okay. I will do the controversial thing. I don't like Gen 4. Mechanically, it was a blessing to the series. But story-wise, plot-wise, mechanic, like, or not mechanic, but like the move, the Pokemon like in the game.
Mechanics were great, but everything else, the story, the characters, the mechanics, no, garbage.
Yeah, that's a Sake talking. No, no, but like everyone likes the Leather Mummy. I get it. Cynthia was different.
I never got to see her. I never got to see her.
Yeah. But, like, it wasn't that difficult in the grand scheme of things. It was just another game, but, like, they separated. So Ice, it can now be physical for Ice Punch versus Ice always being special-based kind of thing. And I get it. It's a thing. It's still not very, like, yeah, like, Gen 3, to me, I'm not a big fan of Pokemon Emerald and okay, no, I'll explain that one in a second, Vibes. Just give me a second on that one. But like for Gen 3, those games they did a lot. They added abilities and stuff like that. And
not a Zubat. Not a Zubat. Don't give me another fucking Zubat. No!
It's a Zubat!
There's gonna be so many caves with Zubats. The Mount Moon actually has interesting shit in it.
Yeah.
Alright, continue.
Yeah. So, in Gen 3, though, like, there's a lot of cool, interesting Pokemon, like Ludicolo, or, you know, Milotic, or whatever you want. Like, there's a bunch of stuff. And that's really cool. Gen 4, hey, did you know the gimmick they added was a bunch of baby Pokemon? Did you want Cleffa? That's how you get Cleffa. But for Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, Cynthia was a fucking demon only because she's the only one who has EV-trained Pokemon in the entire game. All the other trainers have 0. She has EVs on her Pokemon.
So everyone else is fighting with basically wild Pokemon, but Cynthia isn't.
Yeah. Oh, okay, if it does, no one cares about the Bug Trainer in Gen 4. And the ground trainer is worthless. Like, the Elite Four wasn't very difficult, but the one who had Garchomp and Togekiss, eventually with Fairy and Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, yeah, she was able to actually hold her own. I love Aeron. I love my Aggron. It's a good Pokemon. But like, yeah, it's Cynthia. It's like that meme. It's like, I thought you were stronger. I think from the Invincible show. It's like, yeah, it's like she's not that difficult if you just don't have a team of pure fire Pokemon. Which in Gen 4 is impossible because it's like Rapidash and one other Pokemon. That's all the fire Pokemon and the starter. Like, ta-da! I'm not a big fan of Gen 4.
Okay, Monster Ball. I have been listening, and it's great to hear opinions on the game that I didn't get to spend much time in. But, you know, I can't contribute much. I'm just over here waiting for Zubat to get the ball.
Thank God Zubats have such a high catch rate.
Yoho no me ga sonzai shinai. It literally does not have eyes. Kuchi kara choonpa o dashite urayami o tobi mawaru. Kuchi kara choonpa o dashite. It emits sound waves from its mouth and navigates with that in the darkness. Okay, Zubat. Sake mom says Sake mom and boob. Don't ask me how that's what I saw, but it's not what I saw, but it's what I said. That's a 1. Alright, Sake the Zubat. Zubat's drunk.
You know, I approve. That's one of my favorite Pokemon in Gen 1, so... I'm just checking my old VOD to see what my team was that I beat the game with.
Okay. Sake is going to the box, and I'm just not going to use it. Like, Zubat might be a good backup at some point, but it's so fucking basic, bitch, man. I've got a team with a Jigglypuff on it right now, and a Nidoran. I'm going with some interesting Gen 1 Pokemon. Might be a good replacement for Raticate eventually, but I've also never used I haven't used a Rattata. I have never used a normal Rattata. I only had an Alolan one.
There you go. That was my team.
Meaning the 2 that I could drop would be Butterfree or Pidgeotto. And, like, those are both pretty solid.
Yeah, they're both. And also, one's going to evolve soon. I think Pidgeotto, or Pidgey evolves in Pidgeotto very soon. So yeah, like, that was my team that I beat the game with. I put in chat. So
Magnet Zone, Staraptor. I don't know what that is. Caesar, Crobat, Rhydon, and Gardevoir. Yay, Gardevoir! Gardevoir, hype! She's the best.
I like Gardevoir because it's supposed to be a Rune Knight, and that's my favorite fucking class in Final Fantasy V. And then the internet got involved.
Wait, Rune Knight? What's a Rune Knight?
Rune Knight in Final Fantasy V is basically use magic, enchant sword, attack. So, like, hey, you're supposed to be basically, you're bulky, but you use magic and enchant your attacking weapon. So, hey, I can put Drain on my sword and get healing. Or I can put Fire 3 on my sword and have a big fire sword. And then, I love Rune Knights, I love that. And then everyone's like, hey, it's sexualized. I'm like, no, no.
But does it look like Gardevoir? Like, what? Gardevoir's like, it seems like pure magic. There's nothing physical about that frail shape.
Well, that's the thing. It's basically supposed to have a hood over and then a cloak going down. Like, it's supposed to be like a Rune Knight. And I'm like, cool, this is great. And then the internet did the internet things.
That explains why in Japanese its name is Sir Knight.
Yes. And then they made it worse in Gen 6 with Megas when they gave it a bloody wedding dress.
I just really hate all Megas. Like, they're fucking boring. They just put spikes on them. That's it.
Okay, the one I will say I like is Mega Steelix, because no one used it. It's dumb, but I won a local with it, and I won a hat. And my friend never outlived the fact that I managed to beat the crap out of it with a Mega Steelix when he's using all the really powerful Pokemon. Okay, it did give Ampharos a great hairstyle and the dragon typing. Also, I'm so curious eventually if Charizard will be flying in this game or if it's just pure fire again.
It's gonna be fire. Like, I don't know where people are getting that from.
That's still the best ever. The amount of effort that you put that. Just so freaking good.
It was such a stealth joke.
I remember like when we would beat up for like board games or whatever, you're like look at all these comments and like, what the hell's wrong with your game? I love this so much. I'm not going to explain it unless you're going to explain it because I don't want to.
No.
Exactly.
Just keep it going forever.
Two idiots having a joke with each other that no one else gets.
From years ago. Oh, it brings me such joy.
Yeah. It was so good. It really was so good. Yeah, like I every time Crobat has been available in a game to raise, I've always raised a Crobat for a team. I really do love it.
They're pretty tough. And what was it? It was a thing I never noticed growing up, and I have slightly more appreciation for. Again, once somebody points it out to me, is that like I think it was Silver. I think it was your rival in Gen 2, who's like literally just an evil bastard who like steals stuff. And towards the end of the game, it's like, nope, they show you a small amount of character development through the fact that his Golbat finally evolved, And that only happens via friendship. And that's like, you have to put some pieces together to get this out of not telling you anything.
Yep. And that actually, yeah, that's that. And also in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, they had more story for Silver, which it's very appreciative. I will say that. But like they confirm that he is Giovanni's son. And it's like, oh, where does he have the whole crime thing come from? Oh, his father is the owner of Team Rocket. Okay.
That checks out.
Yeah. So and then it's again, eventually he has like, you know, a Crobat. It's the same thing with there's another one, Hop in Gen 8. I know people don't like him. Obviously you never played Gen 8.
But I think he's got similar vibes to Hao, right, from Gen 7, which is just, here's your guy, he's very happy, but like he's kind of fucking boring as a person to go on an adventure with.
The thing is, yes and no. Do you mind spoilers on this one? Because I don't think you're going to touch Gen 8,
I'm not
right?
going to touch 8, no.
Okay, cool. I just want to confirm. I don't want to be, you know, the annoying one. In Hop, to me, is actually an extremely nice character. He starts off living in the shadow of his brother, who's literally the champion of the region. And as you go through, he is constantly being undermined by you, a brand new Pokemon trainer. And you can see the frustration in his team of he gets rid of his starting Pokemon constantly. He shifts things up. Pokemon are like under-leveled, but they keep giving him... It's like, oh, he has like, you know, his Double, like the giant sheep Pokemon. He junks that when he realizes that's not working anymore. And it's like, eventually, once you beat the main game and you do the post game, he realizes, and this is the really hard, bitter pill to swallow for a lot of characters, like a lot of people as well who compete competitive Pokemon. He realizes he's not cut out for battling. And Hop is a tree. So he eventually wants to become a Pokemon professor. And he settles on not being the best, but he's able to put his studies and his knowledge to Pokemon. I'm like, you know what?
That's
Kudos.
pretty good. I like that.
Yeah, and Aaron Zhang, who's a competitive Pokemon player, he is amazing at getting people into Pokemon. He came like top 4 in the worlds. He's been in World Invites numerous times. He's one of the best commentators they have for their streams. It hit him very hard because he's always been that runner-up. And he's like, damn. He's like, yeah, people don't realize, like, when you compete, like, I'm one of the best players in Alberta / Western Canada. I don't have world contention. Like, I don't want to. I don't want to travel to regionals constantly and all this other stuff. This is not what I want to do, / you know, money. But, like, I'm happy to help my friends practice as much as possible, and not to bring a dire note, we literally lost one of our members of our community recently to an unfortunate accident.
I'm sorry.
And it sucks, but yeah, it's life. It's unpredictable. But, like, the community is still very strong, but, like, they went to Vancouver, they all brought a plushie of his favorite Pokemon with them to take pictures around to show his mom. So it's like, I love my VGC group. They're very kind people, and I would never ask for better friends than them. So like, even I'm not content for Worlds, I'm going to work them to the bone for those who want to try qualify. I'm going to make sure they're the best possible shape when they go to these freaking regionals. That's what I can do. So Hop's story, close to my own. I'm not going to go for the Worlds. I know I'm going to be beat down by quite a few people, but I'm definitely not going to give up, but I'm definitely going to push through, so... Which is why Pokemon's just so fun for me. It's such a good social thing for me.
I envy that. That's the thing I've talked to therapists about a couple times. There's like I kind of lack a thing to connect with people over locally. Like the games that I like to play are single player stuff. I play them online so that I can connect with story games with some people who watch a little bit, but like I live in a share house right now and people will get together to watch trash. Like a movie night. Yeah, I
remember you telling me that, yeah.
A movie night or like some sort of a reality dating show or something, and I like hear people like getting into like oh they're big shouts and roars and they all talk about it afterwards, and I'm like I physically can't. I cannot watch or appreciate this kind of thing. I don't get how anybody else can. But I don't have that connection point over something like that.
And, like, did Jinx get an attack yet?
Hataku. I'm not sure what that is. That's probably... Oh, it says it right here. Wazataipu, normal. Okay. Took me this long to figure out that that's what that says. Hataku? I don't think so. Maybe. But it could be.
Wanna watch me do a flip?
Hataku is slap.
Ah, okay.
Yo, yeah, okay. Actually, once either I get through Mount Moon or at any time, you know, we've been playing Pokemon for a little while here. I could pop over to Unreal and show off. I've done a little bit more lighting development. It's not done, again, it's never done, but I have a new avenue that I think I can use to make the Xenoblade 2 characters look better. I figured out how to set, like, part of them to PBR lighting so that the metallic will shine. I figured out how to bring back more appropriate lighting, and I figured out the right node to use so that I can control the emissive of the anime toon shading skin connected to the sunlight.
Cool.
So, like, it doesn't have to be just 0 or 1 and it doesn't react at all to the sun. Now I have 2 nodes that is direction and the color of it, and I can use those.
That's cool.
So, pound? Slap, hit with the palm? No, I mean, I think it's slap.
It's definitely not double slap, because it would specify that one. I know double slap is a thing for Jigglypuff.
You're right, but it does say hataku, not tataku. And hataku is slap. Hataku is strike, hit, pound, etc. So, you know, again, very likely it could just be a translation thing, but, like, based on what I'm seeing and what I'm reading, it doesn't translate to pound. But it's not important right now.
Yeah. But yeah, like, for me, like, just to finish what I was saying about the Pokemon group, it's like...
Please.
Back in 2014, the LRT got completed. I had a weekend off. I happened to Google that there was an event near me. And I happened to have just finished Pokemon X. I figured, what the hell? Let's see how well I can do. I ended up winning my first tournament with a bye and winning 2 matches.
Nice.
And then ever since then, I've been part of the stupid community, and people is... No, it is pound, according to Vibes.
Yeah, I see it.
But, like, I've always strived to be like, hey, they were very welcoming to me, so if new people are there, I should be welcoming to them. So I was like, I wanted to have that mentality to other people, where it's like, oh, you're new to the community. I'm like, I can help you. I can help you fill out your team sheets. You know, do you need something? Do you want people in the messenger group? We can chat. We can make sure there's ride shares. You plan to go to Calgary? We can do that. And like, we don't use Discord for whatever reason, but the messenger group is like 45 people now.
Nice.
And during COVID, we were all just chatting with each other the entire like 2 years. And just keeping each other safe. We're like, okay, cool. Like, who's gonna get their shot first? Let's compare.
I've got a couple groups like that online, but they're always with people from around the country. There's not that local, like, let's meet type of thing.
Yeah.
And now there are a couple groups like that I have local, but, like, I already have 50 Discords. It is difficult to focus on those ones, or those ones are smaller, and, like, smaller is not bad, but, like, if there's not activity in it, then I don't go there and talk often, and then it falls out the back of my head.
Yeah. I've had to purge quite a few Discords recently on my side, because it's like, hey, I haven't sent a message here in like 13 months. Trust me, I'm still aware of you, but like...
Nothing's happening!
Or like, if they ping me at this Discord, like I'm always happy to be part of other people's Discords and whatever, but at the same time, like, right click, mark as read every now and then. But I will always read every ping. I'll always like figure things out, whatever. But at the same time, it's pretty tedious.
I'm pretty happy about the comedy group that I've got here now. Like, I don't get to go to everything because it's on Saturdays and that's my protected streaming day. It's when I can find time for it. But like doing the improv comedy there, I get a similar vibe. Everybody's so warm and welcoming. And like when I go to the D&D comedy nights once a month, it's like I just getting to know like a bunch of people in the room. Oh, this is nice. I want to try to be more welcoming and warming and open to new people too. Just hard. Social's hard. That's the thing I'm therapizing about. Is like how to walk up to people and be welcoming and like involve them and not just subconsciously assume I'm invading on everyone's space all the time with my presence.
Yeah. And there's the bipolar opposite of me, who I talk to the TSA agents for fun. To Sarah's dismay. We're at the airport, I'm like, hey, how you doing? Like, don't talk to them. They have a job. Like, you have a good day, right? Like, yeah.
Exactly. And how many people do you think talk to them? Most people hate these guys.
Yeah, I just chat with them all the time. Sarah's just sitting there like, I'm British, I'm not used to this. Stop talking to the people. They're doing their job.
That's
I get that
yeah,
from my dad.
I get that vibe from Japan too. There's a thing that the charisma course I'm taking. Like they say, they recommend or like talk to people around you. Like don't treat people as a post. Like you can get to know people who are doing their things, and then that's just sort of part of becoming more confident and charismatic. But it's like, especially in Japan, it's like maybe not though. Like professionalism to an unhealthy extreme here. They'd probably think you're weird for trying. Or like they might be scared of engaging because like my boss is gonna get mad at me if I do anything. Don't.
Yeah, and I get that part. Like there's time and place and stuff like that. But at the same time, like if I'm literally bored, people will suffer. Like I don't care.
Bored people will suffer.
Like in video games, if you give me like a group of NPCs that can't call the cops on me, yeah, I do science experiments on them. Like that's not good for them. Like the best example I can give. Hey, those who like horses on Red Dead Redemption, maybe just pause and mute the stream for 20 seconds. Because I'm actually a bad person for this. So, give me time. But I found out in Red Dead Redemption you can buy licenses to horses.
Mm-hmm.
So, whenever your horse dies, you just use the license and you get the horse back, the exact same copy. So, instead of pulling back the reins, I shoot the horse in the back of the head and skin it, because you get $2 worth of skin.
Wait, instead of stopping, you choose to create a dangerous collision for $2.
Yes, because bullets cost 1.
This is why knowledge is dangerous. Once you start thinking like this.
Oh no, this wasn't anything with meta knowledge. This is me just being an idiot.
No, but
like
I am choosing to make that connection. This is how Sean is used to thinking with meta knowledge, and now he can't stop.
Yeah. There is a reason why I have never streamed a morality-based game. Because Godfather Black Hat Edition for the Wii is motion controls, Wiimote, whatever. You can grab people by pushing, Z and B or whatever. Like you grip someone, and you can throw them around a little bit while holding them, and shake them up to get some money. You can also throw them into the traffic. Do you know cars killing them don't count as you killing them?
Okay, so that's part 1 of the equation. What do you get from them dying? What's the part 2?
About $15.
There you go.
Or if you throw them into another NPC, it provokes a fight, a fist fight to the death. So, yeah. Skyrim, I found a way to stab people and get guards to kill the people who I stabbed. Because they're the ones attacking me.
Allegedly.
I get their house after.
Why did I switch to Rattata? That was the wrong unit.
Stuff like that. There's a reason why I don't play reality games on stream.
Why did I switch to Nidoran? That's the wrong unit.
Everyone gets experience. But yeah, a lot of I've been reported on stream for a lot of morality problems, most likely.
I usually try to do choice-based game, like, morality stuff, in a way that is, like, interesting and engaging to me. I think the worst I did was when I played Undertale for the first time. I decided everybody, on a coin flip.
Oh,
I remember the
that's a
comments.
choice.
The comments that I got were like, "I've never seen a worse neutral run. Wow, this is like the ending to this is just horrible." Like Papyrus died, but a bunch of other people were left alive. It is like everybody's just their lives are just worse. You didn't accomplish anything, but make everything worse.
Honestly, I can't complain about a fair coin flip, though. I would sit there and be like, you know what? Live or die. It's up to the coin. I support that.
Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Toriel and Undyne were alive, but, well, obviously Asgore dies, Papyrus died, and I don't remember Metaton. Oh yeah, and Oddish. That's poison, I can psychic it.
Yep. But yeah,
Oh, Bellsprout! Oh, Bellsprout, are you
Yeah.
okay?
Oh, Bellsprout has like a Chad chin or whatever it's called.
It's just why the long face? No, seriously, what's wrong? What happened?
What was the other game as well?
Is it doing Solar Beam? No, it looked like it charged.
I think it might be Vine Whip or something. Oh no, yeah, no, there's charge, yeah. Or growth. I think it's growth.
I think it's growth.
Yeah, like the other like morality thing that like Sarah hates watching me play because is GTA 5. When I was playing that, the game's like, hey, you start the game, walk on the street. I'm like, okay, fine. It's like, here's a gun, immediate 5-star. I was sitting on the back of a train shooting a helicopter trying to survive within like the first play session. I'm like, cool, like this is my life now. And the second I get wasted or whatever, wake up, I'm like, let's do that again. But can I survive this time?
No, but you don't get it. But like, I was so close.
Yeah. There's only 2 helicopters this time. But that train was a battleground, I'll tell you that much. It never stops, and they can't shoot over it. So you have a good vantage point to take out the helicopters. One of these days, I should just be like, yeah, this is like, you know, bastard. Oh, wow, 60. Ugh. That's close.
I think it got a crit.
Yeah. Trainer fights tend to have higher levels, so...
But now the problem is that I'm deep in the cave and scared. I've seen 2 or 3 different ladders at this point. I forgot that Mount Moon was confusing.
Yes, it is. Especially if you haven't been here in a while.
I'm just doing the, like, go around the whole outside, like, keep your right hand on the wall type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But I've already had to leave and heal and come back a couple times. Come on!
Yay, confusion.
Okay, good. I'm at the back of the cave, now I have to get out. If I can, I would like to avoid using potions, because those are expensive and so far pretty rare.
You probably have, like, I think 2 left over kind of thing, but also, like, I'm pretty sure you have a good chunk of money to do all the trainers, too.
True, yeah, I could buy more potions. It's more of a just...
Yeah. You don't want to spend it for the sake of it.
Hoarding mentality. It's more like, you know, having the money available for full restores and for Great Balls when they show up. Like, the stuff that is more space efficient takes more money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. I'm out. Tasty.
Huzzah.
Tasty's up at level 13 now, so Tasty's doing just fine. And Pound does a ton of damage. So Tasty's at 13. Yeah, actually, Pikachu is the lowest at 11 now. Tasty's probably, with 53 HP, is probably fine to switch into. And Bulbasaur will promote Fire Emblem Brain now. Evolve at the next level. Didn't Bulbasaur at one point get switched to be evolve at level 14? Or was that other games where the grass evolved?
I want to say it wasn't Bulbasaur. I don't think Bulbasaur's always been 16. Let me just check Gen 3.
I think Charmander was 18. I know that much. But I also feel like at some point there were some grasses that evolved lower than 16.
Just checking the old generation Pokedexes. No, not Gen 9. Gen 1, thank you. Yeah, I think they're all 16 for this one. Let's check Gen 2.
What's up, buddy?
Rita.
Pokemon Mafia Rocketdan wa kowakute tsuyoi no da. The Pokemon Mafia Team Rocket are scary and strong. Are you them?
Ah.
With his whip?
Which he doesn't use. Gen 2, you're right. It was Totodile was level 18 to evolve. Cyndaquil was level 14, and Chikorita was level 16.
Weird. Okay, so I got the levels all wrong. Why did I think the fire?
I'm still checking the
right.
Gen 4 stuff here. Gen 4. Gen 4 Fire was 14.
Well, I never played 4.
Yeah.
But no, all right. I got the types wrong, but I was correct. At one point, there were Pokemon that evolved. There were starters that evolved at 14. That's what I was wondering. And a Rattata. I'm just gonna give this one all to Bulbasaur. Get him to Ivy so I have that backup. I think Quick Attack just does a bunch more damage than Tackle in this game. It's hitting me way harder.
Yeah, I want to say that actually back in the day, if I go to not Pidgey, yeah, Tackle is weaker than Gust.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gen 1.
Shikujitaka. Oh, I got done in!
Rattata, where are you?
First ladder cleared. I'm just gonna go back and heal again.
If you're versing like level 14 Rattatas, they might be hitting you with Hyper Fang, which is a big hit. So if you're versing stronger ones, that might be what's doing a bunch of extra damage to you.
Denko second. Nah, it's been guys for a while doing this move, like the back up and then charge. But I'm always on fast forward, so I'm not reading the move.
Oh, that's his Quick Attack. It's slightly stronger. It's 5 base stronger than Tackle.
Yeah.
So a little bit different.
Okay, so that's the first ladder cleared. Then there's that weird middle ladder. And then the last ladder. Hey, there we go. Yayotsu
There we go.
Yosuga. His shape, his status, he's Fushigi So no Shinkashita. Cool. Now I have a bigger boy. I'm kind of just relying on Butterfree to deal with these Zubats for me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just take it over with. Although, Rattata, I mean, Pikachu can also do it.
You have a Pikachu?
My Rattata's named Pikachu.
Oh. Confusing.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not allowed in competitive Pokemon. You can't name a Pokemon after another Pokemon.
Why?
It's actually specified in the rules. Because not everyone speaks the language.
Okay.
So it's like, oh, like here's Paris, the Mewtwo.
They can't see visually what it is?
Actually, you say that. One of our players at Locals is actually visually blind.
Huh.
He plays by sound alone.
Based on the Pokemon cry? Wait, but don't a bunch of moves have, like, identical sound effects?
Yes, but he memorizes his team sheet so he can select things off of it. He has someone who, his brother normally, who can confirm or deny if a move is being selected or highlighted, because he's allowed to have help. And then he knows the sounds of every single Pokemon cry to identify them.
Right, okay. Right, I got that. But what I mean is, like, what the opponent uses on him. How does he track that?
He knows all the move noises, too.
Okay, that's what I meant, though. Aren't there a bunch of moves that have the same sounds?
Yeah, but they're in VGC, you're not using, like, double kick and stuff like that. Like, Glacial Lance or whatever has a distinctive sound to it versus, you know, Psychic, which is different from Psychic Noise, which is different from blah, blah. But, like, yeah, Malcolm is amazing. Like, I can't comprehend just playing by basically closing my eyes and just be like, what Pokemon got sent out? What side of the field is on? Like, the audio, visual, like, for all of Scarlet and Violet's problems, he's able to play it with, like, 10% sight at most. Like, it's
That's
phenomenal.
impressive.
He can play at the same level I can. Like, that's the weird part. Like, I can see the game. He can't see the game. He can play as well as me. It's like, what the hell? Like, he keeps hitting Master Ball rank with weirder teams than me before me.
If he's enjoying it, alright.
Yeah. Oh no, he's like the honest to God, like brightest ray of sunshine for the events too. He's such a nice person. But like that's why it's so important to be like welcoming to everyone kind of thing at the same time. It's like we never had this situation before. Is it confused? Or... Oh, I see. You missed. I see.
Yeah, I'm kind of just mashing through it. I could be stopping to read more carefully, but then everything would be running at about 1/5 of speed.
Mm-hmm.
Team Rocket,
Yeah,
what do we got? 俺たちは大事な仕事をしてるんだ. We're doing an important job here. Kids should go home. He's got the
They
Zubat.
should.
Right. Against Zubat, let's toss out. Who's still weak? Bash went from like tied for strongest to tied for weakest here. Oh, Doki.
So many poison.
Crap, you got me confused. And now he's faster than me. And I'm not doing a ton of damage. Bug shouldn't do much against my poison, at least. Oh, I hit myself. Alright. Jiggly!
Sake? No, Sake was Zubat. It was... No, it wasn't Bomb. It was Tasty. Tasty.
Yeah. And then, oh, you got Ekans. Alright, actually, Jigglypuff is probably fine here, because Jiggly can take...
I don't have mouth!
Ah!
That is a choice.
Well,
oh, hey,
fine.
poison! Oh, looks like you're gonna have to walk back and heal unless you have an antidote.
Yeah, I got antidotes. I knew poison was bad. I got antidotes at the first Pokemart.
They eventually made it so Pokemon no longer fainted from poison in later generations.
It just stops at 1.
Yeah.
化石を見つけたら場所だけ教えて。石 is fossil. さっさと帰るんだな. Something about telling the location of a fossil and getting out of here.
You want a tip or a hint quickly?
For what?
Something you might miss.
What's up? Is there a moonstone in here?
not Moonstone, I don't think, but the rock on the right-hand side has an item hidden on it.
Oh, okay. Sure.
There's a couple like end corridors / rocks that you should just be pushing A on. That one I think in particular is something I don't know if it's worth it or not, but like all I know is like that's one of them I remember from playing. There's literally just a rock in the center of the room.
PP aid. Is that...
Ah.
That's boost the PP of a move, right?
Yes.
Okay, that'd be useful. Somebody got level 14 there, too. Oh, Pikachu! Pikachu got 14. Nice. And I think Pikachu probably learned that Hyper Fang. It's Super Fang that does half of their HP.
Yes.
Hyper that just does regular.
Hyper Fang is like twice the damage of... or twice the base attack power of Tackle. So it's considerably stronger. If I load up Rattata's thing here again.
If I'm not mistaken, there's a tough fight to get out of here, right?
Yes. There's quite a few rocket grunts and then a fight that you have to do no matter what before leaving Mount Moon.
Okay, I'm gonna go see who's in front of the ladder and then I'll just bail. Yeah. Go heal one more time. Bikkurishita! Nanda, kotomo ka? Surprise me. What, you're a kid? You're a kid? Ah, the big fat hikers.
I love how they've never changed the sprites between localization. And it's like, yeah, that's a hiker. That's exactly what a hiker looks like.
Big guy. Yeah, it's weird thinking like a hiker, like the guy whose whole thing is walking and climbing things, is carrying about 3 times the body weight of a regular hiker.
Mm-hmm. I gotta build up those gains.
I don't want to just keep using Bulbasaur. He's already 16, but everybody else is weak.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Komi got level 15. Nice. Komi got Poison Sting. Nice. And another Onyx. Boosh.
So much experience from them.
Odoroita! Surprising! Alright, so, like, if I go heal now, you think I'll be okay to take on the rockets, or should I keep going and take out a rocket or 2 and then back off?
I think you should go heal, but I think you should buy like 2 or 3 more potions at Pewter City.
Fair. I keep forgetting.
Just so you have something.
Do a little slap slap. Pound pound.
The winner is Tasty.
What do you mean I can't say it like that? Hey, Pokemon Red and Green. There is no red here. There is only green. We are playing the curse.
Look at Pidgey's face as well.
Which really, like, all things considered, this has not been all that cursed for a first stream. Except for the Pewter City Gym itself. That place was determined to end me. Like, why the fuck were there so many criticals? That wasn't fair.
Yeah, that was a surprising amount, to be fair.
Okay, cool. Now, run back.
At least you can move fast here, so...
Once I get the bike, it'll probably still be faster to just hit fast forward, because at least I have more control.
Mm-hmm. Looking at shop, looking at shop, looking at shop. Nah.
ADHD brain.
That's not where I want to go to buy potions.
Wait a second. Okay, so that's a shop, and then I also had to, and then it was over there, and right. Okay, so shop, and then but what else was? Right. Okay, potions. Right.
Wow, Ryan actually blue screened in his mind.
Is that not normal? Ana
I mean, I've known you for years. It is.
Escape rope.
Escape rope wouldn't be that bad, truthfully, to have one.
To have one, yeah, it's probably good. Fun fact, it was originally red and green, blue came after. When Pokemon was ported, it was red and blue. That is, I believe, half true. As in, the statement that you're saying is literally true, but there is also, like, the original red-green in Japan was, like, not the same game we got. It was mostly the same, but it was, like, not just a translation and a port. They fixed a bunch of stuff. I think everybody talks about green specifically because it's the one that was special to Japan. But I think it would have been green and red that were both equally broken, right? Like, they didn't make green broken and then fix red and release them at the same time in Japan.
No. There's also, like, for that kind of thing, like, there's Mega Man Battle Network 3?
Yeah.
There's, like, white and blue version, but one is legitimately a complete game while the other one is not.
What?
Like, yeah, they're not the same game with slight tweaks. Like, there's legitimately a full game on one and, like, 79% on the other one.
Me and a friend had those, and we didn't notice any big differences like that. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's when I was playing through the Legacy Collection on stream, someone was like, I'm like, which one should I play? They're like, oh, play this one. It's like, you get more battles, there's more navies, and there's this better chips, but with some more chips as well. I'm like, so what's the point of the other game? It's like, I don't know. They just kind of split it up, but like...
Just shrug. Oh.
Yeah.
Our red and blue is roughly JP blue with the red and green counter table. Hold up. That
JP
statement
blue?
doesn't make sense. There was no JP blue.
I'm still admiring the sausage in the background.
It's lovely. You know what I'd
Yeah.
really like to do if I could find a model for it is like just render a GIF instead. So instead of it sitting there, it just like slowly rotates.
Okay, so yes, Ryan's stream is now featuring meat spin. Is that really the thing that you want to advertise? Shouts to the what kind of shop? There's a shawarma shop. It's somewhere in Toronto, and they were advertising themselves as a meat spin shop. They have a webcam pointing at the shawarma.
The meat
I'm
spin.
like, yeah, I'm like, good for you. I know what you're doing, but good for you.
People like spin.
It took me forever on my stream. I finally got everything set up where when I've been doing like offline recording things, I try to always make sure like it's in frame, or it's like if it's a 16:9 game, it's like it's just full screen. But if it's not, I try to make some sort of frame or something around it, so it's not just black on the other sides. And Super Paper Mario, when you start the game, has this screen that has a bunch of like, you know, mushroom, flower, star, and music note. And I painstakingly grabbed that and made my own version of it, and then duplicated it to like a 4000 by 3800 PNG. And then I parallax scrolled it so it doesn't repeat ever. So when I finally get around to playing Super Paper Mario, the sidebars had the most freaking effort put into them. So it's not just a static image. So it's a nice little, and I when I was doing the Mario Day stream with my friend, and we were racing Mario 2 on All Stars with no warps, I used that as the image on the background. I'm like, I'm happy people get to see this. I'm like, you have no idea how long it takes to make sure the giant image doesn't repeat or have like a line in it that's clearly visible after a bit. For all 4 areas of it.
Several months later, Pocket Monsters Blue was released in Japan as a mail order only special edition to subscribers of Koro Koro Comic on October 15th. It was later released to general retail. Okay, I didn't know that.
Same. Ah, it is now less days to Xenoblade Chronicles X. Hello, Midnight.
It's coming out on Thursday, and I'm like, I can't start it for 2 days. Like, I've got to do the character creation and the beginnings on stream.
Yeah. Like my ABC challenge I'm doing is literally normally on Thursdays, but I'm like, nah, screw it. I'm either gonna do it on Tuesday or Wednesday. Like I'm not giving up my day to just binge the hell, not binge, but like I want to play that game when it comes out.
I'm gonna be behind everybody.
I'm gonna be just sitting in like weird clips, admiring stuff, and just listening to the weird music that has way too much lyrics in it. And it's like cringe cool.
I'm looking forward to like basically putting aside my learning and stuff for a little bit. You know, I'm not gonna do mini studies for a bit. I'm delving into too many details. What I'm looking forward to is playing that in the living room. It is hard to play the other Xenoblades in the living room because as much as I love them and I love the exploration, my god, everybody talks too much. It is annoying as fuck if you are not the one playing it or you're not specifically in to watch it.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like I plan to play it, and whenever I stream it, it's not going to be a coherent storyline. If I end up streaming it or doing whatever, I'll probably be in a Discord call with people and just stream my side kind of thing, like whatever.
It'll be great for
But like,
that.
eventually I can do a playthrough later, but like I'm not going to. Like, I learned my lesson with Golden Sun. Oh man, that was a stream project I should not have done back to back. That was like 38 hours on one and like 46 on the other.
And those are short
It's like-
RPGs.
Yeah, but I'm like that's a lot of sitting down and stream time at 4 hours a piece for like 5 or 6 times a week.
Man, my
So it's like,
Engage, Fire Emblem Engage, when I beat it, I think it was 200.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that was
like-
that was a lot. I did not play that game in my off time. That is like a map, and a maddening map, 8 hours.
Yeah, and that's the thing is like I know for a fact I could play a game for hundreds of hours, but also I have people in my own Discord who want to play with me, who want to do the co-op thing, who want to do like missions together and stuff. I'm like, I'm not going to be like, well, I'm not streaming for 8 hours, so it's like no, like
yeah. Like
it's a social thing. I'm just going to play
people-
games with people.
If people want to play Xenoblade X, I think for a while I'm gonna run this by the therapist, but I think I'm gonna actively choose to stop the other stuff that I'm doing that is taking my time and be like, this is my chance to share a game that from a series that I love with people. I'm gonna prioritize that while it's in the zeitgeist.
Yes, yeah, and that's the thing is like it's not something. That's a good Raticate sprite.
Yeah.
It looks like Raticate.
Yeah.
Good for that. Nothing beats Pokemon Green Mew.
Oh god, it is hurting a lot though. It's got stab on these normal moves and it is showing.
Yeah, no, it's a strong one. Yeah, Raticate's people don't give it enough.
I think I'm gonna potion
Respect.
and then I'm gonna leech seed. It's also using tail whips, which are not
yeah.
helping. That means I gotta swap.
Okay,
My
tail
leech
whip, yeah.
seed, good, good. I'm thinking Jiggly. It's either Jiggly or Butterfree.
Jigglypuff doesn't have much defense, but does have high HP, so it's kind of a...
24. Butterfree's got 24 defense and 49. Jiggly's got 11 defense. All right,
Yeah.
Butterfree's much better on that.
Yeah.
front.
It's the illusion of HP. Chansey has a lot of HP too. It really, really does. So what's his defense stat? 5.
It's very soft.
Yeah. Special defense, very good. Physical defense, not so much. That's the other thing as well, is like when Pokemon Champions eventually comes out and they mix all the gimmicks together. There's so many Pokemon that were just not good, typing-wise or generation-wise, that just got overshadowed, future generation gimmicks would give them a place. And I truly look forward to the complete anarchy that brings. Because I love the idea of that weird ice dinosaur from Gen 6 being Terra Fire to screw over all the steel types trying to kill it. So it can still spam Blizzard. Which now in Gen 9, Snow no longer hurts you and times your defense stat by 1.5 if you're ice. So there's so much cool stuff that can happen.
Oh, so wait, so Blizzard
Moonstone-
does still hurt non-ices, right?
No, they got rid of hail. They now have snow as the effect,
Oh,
and
okay.
it doesn't hurt anymore.
But it does
Sandstorm
give
still
ices
does.
a boost. But it does give ices a boost.
Ice types get 1.5 times defense now, and makes Blizzard always hit.
That's
Or,
nice.
in my case, spam Gravity and hit Blizzard because everything can't evade anymore. Because I'm a nice person.
化石は the fossils. ロケット弾が見つけるのだ. We found the fossils. させれば、復活させればいい。金儲きになる. If we can revive them, we'll get lots of money for it.
Bring
See,
back the
that-
dead.
That's a good example. Feel good about Japanese. None of that had kanji. I only looked up one word before. I didn't know 3 of the words, but I'm like, yeah, I can get what they're saying. Yay, language.
Learning. Oh, so I want to say as well, I love the Rhydon so much in the little like rim of the screen. He's just so happy. That's my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon is Rhydon.
Oh, down there on the left, yeah. It just looks very square-like.
Also, the odd trivia fact I know is Executor is the debug Pokemon. It can do every single status effect when they're making the game. They made it so basically it does that so they can test all the different effects on a single Pokemon.
Alright.
Like, it can use, this. It can use sleep. It can paralyze. It can whatever. It can toxic. It's like, okay, cool. Like, it's the debug Pokemon. So I was like, that and Rhydon was technically the first one programmed into the game.
Rhydon or Rhyhorn?
Rhydon.
Ah.
That's why there's a meme that went around a long time ago. It's like, which is the first ever Pokemon? It's like Mew, Bulbasaur, Rhydon, or Arceus.
Yeah. Wait, I thought that one was Rhyhorn. That's why I got confused.
Nope, it's Rhydon. It's the evolution it came in first before the pre-evolution.
This Rattata's hurting me and I don't like it.
It's so weird to see a Gen 1 game again. Like, it's been so long and so much Gen 9 and all this other stuff. It's nice to see just Pokemon at its basics again.
Yeah.
Yay,
Like-
quick attack.
The music was it just hits in the nostalgia, you know?
I'm not the type of person to be nostalgic towards, like, certain games, but, like, the sound font and soundtrack and stuff like that, even the menu noises and the clicks just feel good.
Good menu beeps are like pretty important.
Mm-hmm. Yay, confusion.
Riki Honran ga toketa. Nice. Cured itself. This Zubat survived a confusion?
Yeah, they're bulky at it. I mean, people always assume Zubatsu does little weaklings, but they're actually decently strong in special defense. Or slash special, I should say.
Bash 14. Who got the ze? Wait, once I hop out the other side, I'm kind of screwed for Pokemon centers, aren't I?
No. There's a small patch of grass in the city.
Ah, okay, but no trainers on the way?
If you go right there, that's where one of the items you can pick up.
Okay.
As you turn left.
Well, I was asking about outside the cave.
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's not much farther for the actual thing here. Yeah, Zubats have their base stats of 40 special, and special is defense and special attack. So it's a solid stat, and Golbats, it goes up to like 75. So Azord and stuff like that.
That was a Moonstone.
Yep.
And currently I have 2 Pokemon that need it, so I hope there's another way to get a Moonstone in this game.
I believe there is. I don't remember where that one is, but I do know where that particular one is to the right, that was to the right of you because of that.
That's also assuming both Jigglypuff and Nidoran survived that long. But like if they do, I think Wigglytuff's pretty tough, and Nidoran is a 3rd-tier evolution.
Yes, and Nidoqueen's is great too. Like it learns everything.
It's ground.
Yeah.
Nidoqueen is
But also-
better than Wigglytuff. True, but Wigglytuff is better than a lot of the garbage I'm gonna get.
Nintendo will always be like king of random, like menu noises that sound good.
I
Like the
will
Switch-
contest that. Persona is champion.
Yes, but I'm talking about just the clicks though. I'm talking about like the switches like back and forth, like home menu blips and whatever. Like that to me, like they have a good sound design on that one
Okay,
where
gotcha.
yeah, but like good, interesting noise. Yeah, absolutely. Persona would hit that.
I don't even mean music, but yeah, like the menus having
Oh, I'm
such
talking about
an
the menuing
interesting, yeah,
as
such
well,
an
yeah.
interesting set of like bring, bring, ding, ding, bring.
Yeah. But like that's meant to be like attention grabbing and nice versus no one's paying attention while scrolling through the games of the Switch, but that little kind of clicker noise that goes
Switch's
through.
sounds feel tactile.
Yes, yeah.
Mateo, この化石は僕が見つけたんだ. I found these fossils. 2つとも僕のだ. They're both mine. I like how all these people assume that you're here to like disrupt their activities and steal their fossils, and it's like, dude, I'm just walking through the cave. I wouldn't have to. What I'm trying to say here, buddy, is you put them in front of the hallway, and now you're getting like aggro when I walk up the stairs.
But have you ever considered that you're just naturally a thief?
I don't think I am.
Them you are, apparently.
Don't mind the moonstone that was over there. I know that had somebody's name on it, but
I mean, you literally picked a rock off the ground of historical accuracy and shoved it in your bag. You know?
yeah, but that rock was like in a corner. Nobody else was getting it.
True. Damn limited walking paths.
Homie 16, Kobe got Shibire Gona. Ah, paralysis power. Voltorb. Nidoran, want to do me a favor and evolve like right now? I could use a ground type.
I can't remember if Nidorina is actually a ground type. I think it's
not.
only
It's not.
Nidoqueen.
So I mean, like just
A double evolution.
just wish you were 30. Come on, do the 8-year-old thing. I've got a magical moonstone. It'll grant it.
Sonic Boom.
I don't think
Sonic
I'm gonna.
Boom is such a good move.
Yeah, it was, but I don't think I can stay out here now because you just reduced my defense by a lot.
Sonic Boom is based off of level.
Oh, okay. But then he
So
also
it will
still
do-
reduced my
I don't know if
defense
it
by a
has
lot.
another attack though.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But yes, it will do 12 damage always.
I've got Bulby. I can go to
Yeah.
Bulby. I don't think Voltorb would have electric moves at this point.
Hard to say with green. I don't know. Like this is stretching my memory for blue and red already. And then it's like, hey, this is the Japanese version. It's like, oh, I'm out.
Iriri Dama. So he did the defense thing again, but now I can do Scratch. Scratch? Tackle's better than Scratch, right?
Give me a second. I can check that. I had Rattata up, and I can check. Tackle is 35. Scratch, I think, would be Charmander's starting one. Scratch is 40.
Okay. Yeah, he got tackle.
Yeah, okay, there.
The tackle only did 7 damage, so hell yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have the.
Yeah. Foamy got 87, Doki got 87, Tasty got 87. Now you've got Coffer.
It's like trying to point somewhere. Look at it.
Dogos!
That way.
Look over there! Oh, what's up behind you? Stop coughing on me. Coffer.
Chlorine gas. Kid falls down.
It's using
It's a
small.
Futurama joke, for the record.
Huh? Oh, okay.
It's a Futurama joke. It's like, hey, Fry, think fast. Opens it up to chlorine gas. Like, haha. Like, that's a great joke. And they walk away. He's like, I could have died.
Oh god, that hurt a lot.
So much that I don't want to leave him out.
Hmm.
But I could probably pop in Bash, and Bash can just do a quick attack next turn.
Hmm.
That was a crit. Yeah, coughing's not gonna
Yeah.
hurt. Dang it, it's alive. Don't poison me. Fuck!
There you go.
In his dying breath, you piece of shit. Dokubari. Cool, got poison sting. Wakata, omae ni mo akete yaru. Alright, I'll share.
I didn't want to share, man.
I didn't want, just move it out of the way.
I'm not a thief, despite me taking everything off the ground I see.
僕とお前で化石を1個ずつだ。We'll each take one. 独り占めはダメだぞ。独り占めは独り占め is no hogging it all to yourself. Okay. So now the question. Coin flip?
Yeah?
灰の化石にする and コーラの化石 I think Kora's dome, shell of a crab, carapace, and then Aino, and Kai would be the swirl. I think. I don't actually know which one is which.
Your guess is as good as mine right now.
Left is Kabuto and right is Omastar, right?
Omanite, but yeah.
Omanite, yeah. Okay. Well, let's pick up the dice again.
Odds, evens?
Yeah, odds, evens. Because it's basically a coin flip. This one will be best of 3. Odds is Kabuto. That is an 8, so that's Omanite. That's a 3, Kabuto. And that's a 15. Fuck. I like Omanite better.
Just karma for the Undertale.
That was years and years ago.
Karma's a bitch, Ryan.
Like
I should know. When that Red Dead Redemption karma hits me, I'm dead.
most of the Pokemons have already happened since then. Like,
I'll get you the last one.
curb stomping in Platinum 7 could have been called karma. What do you mean this fossil is karma?
I don't know, like, it's just one of those funny things that, like, I don't know, it'll come out eventually, who knows?
Yeah,
I wonder if Sarah's still playing Elden Ring or not.
maybe. A good game? Just a couple hours? It's not enough time.
Oh no, she was tired before starting it.
Hmm. You're picking
Yeah,
All Might
there's a
or
good question for Colonel. Yeah.
Aerodactyl for Cinnabar. I'm gonna figure out what to do with Cinnabar when I get to Cinnabar. There's a good case to be made that fossils are just gifts anyways. And that Cinnabar's real catch would be in the water.
There's also, to be fair, yes. There's also the mansion, which is its own map too. Like, so there you go, new city. Huzzah!
I'm thinking this is probably a good place to end for today. A good 5 hours. We got to the second gym, but like getting ready for Misty is like doing the whole trainer path up north going to Bill.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you survived. So.
Yeah, nothing died. For a Nuzlocke in like the early the 0.5 of Gen 1, it's pretty good.
Yeah. And you have decent levels too. Everyone got a decent amount of experience. But there's no like, hey, I'm level 2 still.
Yeah, 13 is my minimum. Jigglypuff once caught up became pretty capable of holding her own.
Hmm.
I'm most looking forward to Doki though. Another 384 experience to level 15.
It should have Peck or something already, doesn't it?
It's got Poison Sting.
I thought no, maybe the male one gets Peck or something then.
Yeah, probably, because it's got longer horns.
Yeah, because it technically has a flying move, in quotations.
Alright, well, I'm gonna save, and then I'll show you guys the lighting thing that I got, because I'm kind of excited about it, and as long as I have energy, I'd like to poke at that and get it kind of figured. Reports. I'm also gonna drop a save state. I've heard that sometimes this saving can be iffy.
Hmm.
So using save states as well gives us that backup.
Yeah, I don't want to do 8 hours worth of fast forwarding again, at least.
Oy, oy,